Oh, hello, hello. Good evening. Testing, testing, testing. Am I live? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think so. Okay, let's have a look. Wait to see if anyone joins me as well. Start having a look at some things. BTC, BTC. Oh, look at that. That is nice. Nice, nice, nice. Wow. Ronnie, what's going on? You good? Yo, yo, yo. Ronnie's in the house. You're regular now, huh? You become a regular. You're like, what's going on? What's going on? Shall I sell? Shall I buy? You know, I've got a Discord set up a couple of months ago. The link's on the description. That's where I post my updates and stuff. So if you're interested, I know you're not trading or anything, but I do post some interesting information. You don't use it to your detriment. To your detriment. I posted it. Look, where is it? Just now, huh? Look, today at 16:36, bullish diamond pattern in play. Bullish CVD forming locally. 20 minutes later, up we go. Not too shabby. I do post stuff, huh? There's an ETH diamond in play as well. You don't have to if you don't want to. I mean, if you don't use it, then it's not a big deal. There, look, I posted that. I posted it as it was here. Look. See that? No missing. But you gotta be quick, huh? You gotta be quick. No, that's not the one. This is the one. Look. There you go. Easy long. That was an easy long. Because you have an easy invalidation in this. The idea of a diamond pattern, if it's bullish, they do break down, huh? The probability's up. It's like poker, isn't it? It's like pocket aces when you have a diamond pattern. You don't go all in, but you can bet heavy. And you have an invalidation. So you have lower lows and then higher lows. And so in this context, you know, typically you'd put your invalidation underneath the actual diamond low. And that was a really nice back test, to be honest with you. That was for latecomers who caught it, who wanted to enter and miss the move. Hello Royale, how's it going? Well, just because it looks like we're going up doesn't mean we're not coming back down. And there's another diamond, there's another bullish diamond. It's an ETH one this time. So the markets move together, but they don't form the same types of patterns. They form different patterns for different markets. But you can trade all the markets on something like this very easily, because if and when ETH comes into here, it'll feel extremely bearish here. It'll feel extremely like you'll be like, shit, this is going down. Actually, that's a good place to long. This is where you long. And you could get the same kind of price action. You could bounce up again, or it could just kind of feel extremely bearish here. Do that, similar to Bitcoin. Could do exactly the same thing. And so you actually, what you do is you wait for ETH to come there and feel really bearish. You're feeling like, oh shit, it's going down. A little sign of strength. You're just looking for a little kind of bit of buying. Wait for the buying to begin. And then you could buy, put your invalidation underneath the low. And you could do that. You can look at this and buy your altcoins. If you get that kind of X. I don't really post on X so much because Discord is just so much quicker. Royale, Quanex. I want to look at Quanex. Thing about this is it's speculative. Yeah, it doesn't when you're trading, you might not get your entry. It might not do that. It might just go that. It might just do that. So you don't enter if you don't get that. But if you do get that, it will feel like it's going down. These diamond patterns, they always feel really bearish. Now sometimes what you can get is it could be more like this. It could take the low out here, and then you're actually forming a different kind of slightly wider pattern here, because the second pivot hasn't been put in yet. Typically it's a balanced diamond. Typically it's balanced. So to be honest with you, I think that's more, it's more likely to not come all the way down here. It's more likely to just come to there. So I'm actually expecting that, and I know the FOMC is about to start. So while everyone is feeling really bullish, I am expecting oh my god, it's going down. Just you wouldn't catch that. Just wait for it to kind of few candles, lower high, higher low, you know, settle a little bit, or if in doubt, just let it come up a little bit, and then you can long. So I am actually expecting this to play out like this, and that's going to coincide really nicely with the FOMC. If and when that happens, obviously Bitcoin is pumping. Bitcoin will probably with the FOMC, if that diamond pattern plays out, and if this will probably come down for another test, and it will probably come down to liquidate. It will look really bearish again. It will look really bearish, but then actually, if you see that happen at the same time, ETH, where did it go? If you see the same time and ETH is down here, really good place to long. Really good place to long. With this one, you have an invalidation once you form a little low. With Bitcoin, if you get that kind of price action, it's tricky because where's your invalidation? So you kind of have to wait for a swing failure as the price comes above it. Then you can long and you have a little invalidation. You're not expecting that then, you know. So you have a really tight invalidation. Once you see a little bit of strength, as the price starts to move in your direction, that's when you long. Diamond, there's no diamond tool, dude. it's just this one. A, B, C, D. It's not a diamond. It's a, I guess it is a diamond, huh? I use it a lot actually, A, B, C, D tool. I can't see any here, but it's like A, B, like this. It's like that. So you get these diamonds a lot. Effect, usually they're one-to-ones. So when you see something form like that, when you see that, and then you see it come down all the way down to there, then as you see it pump, you're not expecting the pump to beat the one-to-one of this, and so that's one-to-one is the right ratio. Yeah, I think a lot of people try for higher. Generally speaking, when you're looking for extensions, go for the one-to-one. You'll never go wrong if you go for one-to-one. A lot of people go for the 1.618 or even more, and sometimes you get extended moves. But generally speaking, you're going for a one-to-one. I always go for one-to-one. One-to-one is your payday. You go for the one-to-one. Oh my god. All right. He predicted yesterday's crash. Watch his video. I predict he's talking about this video. It's funny. You can't watch 2-hour video just to get to my prediction, which is 2 minutes from the end. It's not really a prediction when no one sees it, is it? This one, Monday Night Chill, Charting and Chill. He's talking about this last prediction at the end. So anyone who just didn't buy ETH, they were just trading this whole last year, I shouldn't have held any spot. I would have done much better. And normally they say traders suck, you should. And then I don't expect it to go all the way. Where is it? Is it there? We can hold here. And we go up to there. And then two options. Two options. Is that it? Did I miss it? So that was basically following on. I should have posted it. Yeah. I think I passed it, huh? But you said it's in the last minute. Can't be here now because it's almost at the end. Right. Good luck, guys. See you. Have a good evening. Before it goes up, if it wants to go up. All right. I'm gonna go and sleep. I'll post this in Discord, and then I don't expect it to go all the way down to the bottom because that holding, something. It's okay. Oh, I don't know where it is, dude. I've lost it. Altcoins are pulling back a little bit, but nothing to write home about. So maybe the big shakeout happens tomorrow. There you go. I don't know if that's a prediction. Maybe the big shakeout happens tomorrow. I don't know if that's the prediction or maybe I was expecting something and Anyway. So yesterday I was actually feeling quite bearish, but that being said, just because you feel bearish doesn't mean that sentiment continues. Depending, you have to just kind of see what happens, you know. And so last night, look, I wrote, took a long on Sui. Some coins are showing signs of impulse, can scalp. So that's basically what I said at 2 a.m. It's basically after my string. I was feeling really bearish, but I still longed because I could see, you see, when you see altcoins start to move, the market's still longing, you know, people are still longing, you know. Altcoin, if it was bearish, you wouldn't get that. You wouldn't get that kind of crazy buying. And so that's kind of, like, I did rebalance my portfolio a bit because I was just to kind of be risk adverse, but at the same time I did long. And also I posted this 4-hour candle close very well. Next one needs to be green with a higher close, but it doesn't mean you can just hold your positions. That's why I said you should scalp. But effectively what I was sensing was, okay, it wasn't really going down. And then today I posted at 11 looking at BTC. I think it's possible for another test of the VAR. I'm personally focusing on Solana because it's one of the few of upward momentum, and it could expand into price discovery quickly, whereas a lot of altcoins have bled so much that they'll be struggling against trapped liquidity, whereas Solana doesn't have that problem. And then Sui is still holding a higher daily low, so the invalidation is closed and the target would be another all-time high. So Sui is really in a good place, which is why I posted that. And again, it's risk versus reward, isn't it? It's great reward for relatively small risk, even though the price could go down. Yeah, could go down. You have a really easy invalidation. It's just there. It's so easy. Yeah, you take out that low. That's a lower low on a daily time frame. That's your low that you have to take out. If you don't take out that low, anything, whatever we do here is a higher low, and after a higher low, guess what comes next? Higher high. So it's a really easy invalidation for a low risk to high return trade on Sui. So it doesn't matter if you're feeling bearish, which I was. I'm still long Sui because it's just got such good risk to reward on this kind of setup. I could get stopped out, but that's why you have to take profit as well. And there's plenty of opportunity to take profit today on many trades, and that's why you scalp. You scalp because and see what happens. Look, so where did I post it? It was here. See, like I posted I'm in a long, yeah, and it went up like 2.5%. It was quite easy. Yeah? It wasn't too difficult. I could see that it was a good place. It was a good place to long, really. I like the swing. I like that these two candles here. I like that, these candles. Obviously it gave back all the gains, and then again there was another long here. See that? Another long. Just take the lows. So lots of opportunities on Sui to long, and the reason why something like Sui is a good token, which is what I keep on talking about Sui, Solana is a really good one too, is the momentum. The momentum, although that you can't really tell here because this is the 1 hour time frame moving averages, and so naturally that has to play out, and that's why you have to take profit, because you know, if you're longing and you're not taking profit, what happens when the momentum pulls the price back down? What do you do? So you know, the momentum on the lower time frames, they have to flatten out, and so until they do, you have to be taking profit. You can't expect a straight lines, you know. The price goes up and down, and you have to, like, look, this is the 4 hour time frame. The momentum's strongly down, so even if we do get like a pump tomorrow, guess what I'll be doing? Taking profit. Because you're probably you know, you'll probably eventually come back down again for another test of the lows until this momentum fizzles out before we can go up. And it may, you know, it may go all the way down, liquidate, and go right back up. It may, you know, it's always possible. So you have to, you know, if you are suddenly taking long, you see, oh my God, I'm in profit. You should take profit. You shouldn't just be, oh my God, I'm just going to leave it because I'm going to the moon, because you can clearly see the momentum on this 4-hour time frame is strongly down. It could go down, you know, that's why you have an invalidation. But you know, when you look at the kind of the higher time frame, like the 3-day time frame, look at that. Look at the momentum of the 3-day time frame. Strongly up, very strongly up. So whatever this is, it's not going to last. It will go back up. Yeah, whether it goes up into price discovery and it just rubbers to higher prices just like that. Yeah, or whether it just kind of goes to a lower high and comes back down. Eventually it will, because of the momentum. The momentum of the market on the higher time frame is strongly to the upside. Look, this is the weekly time frame. You see the momentum is up. So if you're taking a higher time frame position, if you're in spot and you're just accumulating this token, dollar cost averaging in, yeah, there's no reason why, you know, this is the dip basically on a higher time frame. This is the dip. Yeah, it could dip further, but this is the dip. Especially since we haven't taken out the low yet. I'm not like, if we don't take out that low, I'll be thinking higher high. If we take out that low, I'll be thinking lower high. That's all it is. That's the only difference. The momentum will still probably take it up. Yeah. So if we take out this low here, I'll be thinking lower high. And if we don't take it out and we just kind of just put a higher low here, I'll totally be thinking higher high. That's your target. And that's the only kind of real change. And obviously you will get a little bit of resistance at the golden pocket, but the reality is you've just put in a higher low. So your aim, your destination is the higher high next. That's kind of how it works, with the way the market works. So anyway, it's got quite good risk to reward here. You could get it validated. That's why you have to, you know, when you get these kind of little kind of impulsive moves on the local price action, it's good to take profit and then just kind of wait for the pullbacks to re-add your position. Bro, look at that. Sui is fucking bullish, isn't it? Look at that. Bullish. Look at that. Really bullish. I have been said. That's why I said Sui. That's why I've been saying Sui. So I haven't been hiding. I haven't been like giving misinformation or bad information. Maybe that diamond pattern on ETH won't play out. If it doesn't, it doesn't, you know. You can't wait for it. Look, it's not playing out. It's just going through. So that was the opportunity, but ETH wants to go higher. Bitcoin's going higher. Yeah, look at that. There's no pullback. There might be actually, because Bitcoin's coming into a value area high here. So rather than the pullback coming all the way down, and the FOMC does crazy things. I'm not watching it, so I can't. If anyone's watching it, they can tell me what's going on. But you know, right now, because we're above the point of control, point of control has to now hold as support. Really, that's kind of what we want to see. But yeah, so momentum is a really important. You can't just ignore it. I don't ignore momentum. I'm really looking at momentum as well when I'm deciding. And that's kind of the reasons, even though I was, you know, that's kind of why I re-evaluated all my altcoins. Oh shit, ENA is just pumped. Fucking hell. Because on some altcoins, the momentum is so crazy to the downside that it's going to be hard. No, maybe not that one. Let's have a look. You've been falling for such a long period of time. Yeah. Um, this is just a fucking meme coin, so whatever. It's not going to be easy, you know, like it'll pump for sure. It'll pump with the rest of the market, 20%, whatever. But then guess what? Right back down. And actually the down could be significantly worse just because there's a lot of trap liquidity. If you look at like this token, this meme coin, cock, like literally everyone who's been accumulating since March is underwater here. Yeah, this is a shit coin, dude. Literally, it's a shit coin. Yeah, so anyone who's holding it is ready to get out. They got their finger on the trigger, ready to eject. Yeah, and it could move. You know, it could move up 70%. That would be an exit for a lot of people. For most people, that would be the exit. They don't want to deal with this token, and actually, it probably won't get that high because most people will try and get out quicker. And that's why when I say focus on the bullish ones where the momentum is to the upside, is because you don't have that problem of trap liquidity where people are trying to exit. And you have also the other phenomenon, which is FOMO, which is the fear of missing out. So when you see like Sui or Solana pump, everyone who's sold will be trying to get back in thinking, oh shit, this is going higher. Whereas you don't have that phenomenon here. No one is looking at this and experiencing FOMO because, you know, so what, it's moved 100%. You're not in price discovery, or you're not thinking that all-time highs. You're thinking halfway of the range or something, you know. So there's trades to be had. Like, it's really good to trade, but it's not good to hold or hodl. Whereas something like Solana or Sui, that's why I keep on talking about them. They're really good tokens because you don't have that problem. You don't have the problem of FOMO. Sorry, trap liquidity. Like, I mean, there is some trap liquidity here. You know, you're still kind of 30% from the highs. But I think a lot of people are just buying. You know, they're not like selling to buy, sell. They're not selling to not buy. They're like buying. They're buying. You know, so they're just dollar cost averaging in. So actually, they're not looking to exit. They're actually just looking to accumulate more. And that's probably what's happening with Sui. So yeah, it's a good one. And look, this is kind of the moving averages are kind of flattened out now, the 1 hour time frame. So this has to play out, and this is going to cause the price to do this, you know, before it can actually do that. It could take a couple of days. Royale, Quanex. Yeah, let me have a look at Quanex. I mean, look, Quanex for me, not, you know, I've got Quanex. Nothing's changed. Quanex is just correcting. Yeah, it's very different to some other meme coins which are selling off because they've pumped so much, and no one wants them anymore because there's no real value. There's no intrinsic value. Quanex has significant value, as you already know, and so a lot of people are not really selling and leaving the project or leaving Quanex. They're selling to buy back, and the price action that we're experiencing is people selling to buy back, to buy back, to buy back. You see that? So they're selling to buy back because they're just trying to increase their Quanex portfolio. That's all it is. That's what corrections are. So effectively with a correction, so when a token pumps, sorry, I had to refresh that because my back button stopped working. I have to go back to it. Yeah, I've got it up here. I've got it in my quick view now because I like to look at it every day. Let me just hide all this shit as well. Oh, that's against SLERF. What the fuck? Yeah, so the correction that we're experiencing is just people selling to buy back. That's what it is. That's what it's called, reaccumulation. You get different types of reaccumulation, and so it's a normal phenomenon to the market. When you get a price increase, yeah, of 200%, Some people will take profit. They'll trade it, won't they? They'll take profit, maybe sell 50%. And if it continues going, then it doesn't matter because they've taken 50% and the rest of their stack increases in value. So they're not really fussed. Okay. And then what they'll do is when the price corrects, eventually the price will correct, they'll start buying back in. Okay. And that's what this is. This is just people selling and buying back in. So in this context, I guess people felt that this had topped out and they started selling. That's what these red candles are. Market sells, because obviously it's still quite liquid. So you have to market sell. You get these kind of selling tails. They're actually buying tails, but in this context, they're people selling, market selling. And so in the highs, buying tails are actually bearish. Selling tails could also be bearish too. So the context is really important. And they're just buying back, and that's just a healthy correction. This is all healthy. And I'll show you what's not healthy, just so you understand the difference between healthy and unhealthy. The token that I follow, TRVL, this is my cap, TRVL. This is unhealthy. Yeah, just so you understand the difference between healthy and unhealthy. Yeah, this is the same phenomenon. A markup in price of 200% or more, but guess what? There was no buyback, so you just basically end up with just people selling them. There was a couple of attempts to buy here and here, you can see it, but fundamentally there was no buyback. No one bought back in, and it was very different price action to here, because here you can see that there is buyback. So this is you can see this is a healthy correction all the way down. Until you finally had a little capitulation moment. But here, it was capitulation from the top, effectively. It was capitulation. So just so you understand the difference between a healthy correction and an unhealthy correction, it'll help you give context to your tokens when you're looking at them. And so naturally, sorry, this is against BTC. Let me just go against USD. When I'm looking at this, I'm not like thinking to myself, oh my God, this is going down, quick sell. I'm actually thinking I need to buy. It's coming to a really good place to buy. Yeah, I've got it marked here. This is a bullish harmonic. It's a crab. I don't know if you've seen it before. I actually posted it in my Discord, and I put it here in charts somewhere. Again, this was not a prediction, but if I see this play out, that would be a good play. See, I kind of posted that long before it was in play, when the price was at 4276. It's not a prediction, but this is nice. This is actually really kind of, if you see this, this is actually really, this isn't the prediction, but this is what, if you see this, you buy. Because it's what you're looking for, isn't it? You're looking for that kind of price action. If you get that, I've got it going a little bit lower, but it doesn't have to be, you know, like ultimately lows can be front run, especially in a bull market. Low liquidity, if there's a lot of buying, you won't actually get to your target because people are aggressively buying at these areas. So have I seen ETH? Oh fuck, let's quickly go to ETH. I haven't been looking at it. Ah, I told you. No, it's not yet. Not yet. It's not low enough. It has to come right down to here. It has to get really, really bearish. Yeah. That took out the high there. Let's have a look at BTC. BTC must have dropped as well. Look at that. So BTC actually has come down to my area. It's come down to the same area, hasn't it? Look, see that? Let it settle. Don't just go crazy. Buy. Let it settle. don't go mad. because shit happens, you know. This goes down. You're like, oh my god. Effectively you need to start seeing. It needs to be in the right place first. I mean, at least I helped people not to buy the top, huh? You were like, I wasn't going to buy the top because I wasn't expecting this, but it made sense. It made sense. I think I just want to see it come right to the furthest edge. Yeah. Either to take that low or to not take that low. At the moment, I wouldn't mind if it just takes this low, just this current low that we've put in, yeah, and just put a higher low. That would be nice. Kind of lose the golden pocket. I kind of wanted to get really bearish, yeah. So right now it's not. I'm not feeling bearish because it's still on top of in the value area. It's still on top of the golden pocket. Let it get really bearish. Like it has to be so bearish that you actually think it's going to go down. That's the time you're long. Yeah, just like here it was extremely bullish. See, you felt I said maybe the pattern isn't playing out. Extremely bullish, and look what happened. So you're going from a diamond pattern. You're going from extreme to extreme, and the sentiment has to you have to feel it. Like if you don't feel bearish, then you shouldn't be longing. If you start feeling bearish, then you can start longing. Like you looking at this, you think it's going to collapse, huh? That's kind of what you're looking for. Exactly what you're looking for. And the reason why is because it's extremely liquid. And also the reason why it moves is because someone is taking a big short up there and they're looking to take profit. That's when you get the pullbacks. That's when you get the pulls. But I wouldn't just catch a falling knife. I wouldn't mind the buying tail. I wouldn't mind something like we've already taken out this low. And you might wait for it to get as low as possible, and then you can kind of stop. You need an invalidation. I don't know if this is good enough because you could actually take out that low. I wouldn't mind if let's have a look at BTC at the same time. Oh god, look at that. Oh my god. Crypto's going to zero. Oh god, everything's looking better. So it's actually it's looking like it could be a good place to long soon. Yeah, you have to be patient. Look, we've lost that area as well. You can't long that. You have to wait. Maybe BTC will actually take the lows here, and then that will be your signal to long. On ETH though, because that's the one we're looking at, if you see that this is holding, get a little bit of buying. Oh yeah, well I mean this is a bullish pattern, yeah, so if this holds here then we're probably going up, to be honest with you. Let me get my phone because I might long as well. All right, we've just taken out the low. It's hard to catch at, huh? I think it's better to be a little bit patient because you want to see the buying. I want to see some buying, huh? And actually I can see buying because I can go to the order flow. See buying here. Go to the 1 minute time frame. There you go, that's ETH. There you go, there's a little bit buying. Is it in the right place? Yeah, it is. So this is kind of it. You don't have to catch it. You can scale in, but this is the right area. And I'm not going to long ETH. I'm going to kind of long my altcoins. And honestly, I'm not going to go big just in case it collapses. But this is the right area. Actually, it might be worth waiting a little bit, to be honest with you. Just wait for some structure to form. Yeah, because at the moment it still kind of feels like you're catching a falling knife. But this is the right area. You see that? I'm going to long Sui. And the way I long on Bybit, I use chase limit. So I don't mark it. It's like a market order, but I'm chasing with, and I get a limit fill. Does that make sense? So I just long Sui. And I'll add to that, just having a look at this. The key is to have an invalidation. At the moment, the problem is it's just taking out that low. So it's tricky. You kind of have to have your validation here now. And this could totally, well, look, it wasn't bad, huh? It wasn't bad. I'm also going to look at some other things to long as well. This is a good time to longer, because if this holds, this is a bullish diamond. This is bullish. This is, and it feels so fucking bearish at the lows, but it's really, it's actually the fact that it's really a bullish diamond. Just don't go crazy. Look, Sui's already up. Wow, what a long. But I mean, this could play out. This could go back down. It could really feel really bearish here. Yeah, so just don't try and FOMO in here. You kind of want to try and catch it here now. Okay, you kind of want it to feel really bearish, like extremely bearish. And so what you're going to get is you're going to get people long. They'll take profit and it will come right back down. That's when you want to catch it. You want to kind of catch it right at the edge. Yeah, so you have to be really patient with these kind of patterns. Let's just have a look at Bitcoin. Try not to catch it in the middle. You kind of have to kind of get it right at the edge. It's better to build a position because that way you can catch it there. So this is good. Bitcoin is coming back to the apex here. It's feeling bearisher, but I told you it's going to feel really bearish, and that's what you want to see. You want to get it right at the edge. It looks like it's going to drop. Yeah, that's why you don't go heavy, because you know you'll be underwater if you go heavy and you miss the edges. You kind of have to try and build a position and catch the edge, and not panic too much. And then Sui, yeah, Sui, this one. Looks bearish, huh? Fuck me. But when it feels bearish, it's okay. It's in the golden pocket. It's in a good place. Let's have a look at Solana. Yeah, it's just taken the lows right back into the value area low. It's kind of the right place, isn't it? It's kind of, because when it does, if ETH goes up now, guess what's going to happen to this? Ping! That's your impulse. But ETH has to hold, like the diamond has to hold, yeah? So even though it's a bullish diamond, it's an 80% chance of being bullish. There's a 20% chance of it going down. Yeah, it's like pocket aces. So you have to be aware of that, yeah? But it feels really bearish at the lows. It really does. It feels like it's going down, just like it felt like it was going up. And when it feels like that, that's when you start longing. That's when you actually really want to long, when you're feeling really bearish. Like that. That feels really bearish, huh? Oh my God. Right at the edge. I hope it doesn't go down. You need an invalidation. That's why I was saying you have to wait. But look, this could be our invalidation. I hope I'm not wrong. I hope I don't get anyone there in trouble. Not financial advice. Oops. There you go. I think that's it. Hold on. Let's see. You kind of want it to come up a little bit. I know. You need an invalidation. That's why I'm saying. We need an invalidation. Close, 5-minute close. Yeah, I'm going to long again. Get rid of these shitty lines. Feels so fucking bearish, doesn't it? It feels so bearish. I hope it goes up. Fucking hell. This feels so fucking bearish, huh? Look at that. So I told you, you feel it, huh? You feel the bearishness in that price action. You can't escape the feeling of bearish. At least we have an invalidation now. Fucking hell. It doesn't get easier. Trading never gets easy, guys. We're not out of the woods because shit happens, and that's why you have an invalidation. And let me just adjust this diamond a little bit. I think it's a diamond. I'm assuming it is. Let me just adjust it to this one here now. So it looks like this is the pivot, actually. This is the pivot. So this is probably the actual low. So we have a slightly wider diamond, potentially. The next one, hopefully it's just going to go straight up like that. That's what I'm kind of hoping for. Be a really good trader to take profit if it just springs back up. But let's just see. just adjust it. Ooh, it wants to take the lower. Fuck. It wants to go lower. This is the hard one. It looks like this is the peak. Right. Got to be careful, because the confirmation will be a spring. Otherwise, it's I could have been wrong. Just don't go crazy, guys. Yeah, you got to start small. you got to go really small. %, huh? Shit. I can't. It does always feels bearish in these kind of patterns. That's what I was saying. There's no way around it. You just can't avoid the feeling of it going down. You think it's going down, don't you? If you feel it, huh? Just it doesn't get easy. Terrible. Let me have a look at Bitcoin. Oh, it's because of Bitcoin, isn't it? Fucking hell. Bitcoin needs to bottom out. So at the moment, what's happening is ETH is struggling because of Bitcoin. Right at the value area low now of this higher range. All right. There's no invalidation, so just be careful. Yeah, just don't go heavy. Honestly, we need an invalidation, otherwise it's pointless. At the moment, it's just putting a low. So diamonds are really good when they form. It's the right place, but the only way we'll know is if it does that. Wow, everything's setting off. Shit. All right, so don't long anymore. If you're long, you scale it off, because I don't know. I'm not 100% now. Again, these patterns, they're not good if they fail. We need it to form. Shit. Apologies. I mean, it could spring up, huh? It could, but at the moment, can't see it happening at the moment. So until it happens, that's why I said you kind of need it to form. What's the time now? Right, this actually is more of a help. Four-hour closes in 30 minutes. Oh God, look at that. So really bearish candle. Oh God. Shakeout continues, huh? Fuck a duck. It could be the right place, but I just don't know. It's hard to know until it happens. It kind of needs to just. Oh, it's the right place. Yeah, it really is the right place. But until it happens, it feels so fucking bearish. And then the only way to know if it happens is when you get the spring, you know, when it goes right back up. People are shorting because they're feeling really bearish, and then that's kind of what we need. Then it'll be easier. Then it'll be easy. Just whatever you do, don't hold on to it. When it gets to the highs here, sell. Oh, he's speaking, huh? Wow, look at that. You see how bearish that was right at the lows? Oh my God, I was feeling it, huh? Like crazy, and had to readjust that triangle. It's just crazy. It's just there's no way to escape that feeling of it feels like it's going to go down, huh? But actually it's not. I kind of had the wrong triangle beforehand, so I apologize for that. Again, you know, it's not a science. It's a little bit of an art. But you kind of you're kind of, it's good that you're watching this live because you're seeing how difficult trading can be. But the more you do it, the more you go through it, the more you see it, the easier it becomes, because then your emotions become steel. But I've seen this so many times, and it's never been easy. Never been easy. Honestly, it's been so fucking difficult every single time. And this is actually a 3-minute. It's a 3-minute candle time frame diamond potentially forming. The harder ones are the higher time frames, because they'll be at the edge for like fucking 8 hours. You're like thinking for 8 hours, you're feeling like it's going to go down, but actually it's a good place to look. This is good because because it's come back up. Like we only have to. Oh, it does. All right. So, I mean, I think the target is still up there. Huh? I still think this will play out, but let's see. We won't know until it goes up there. And if you are in profit and you're in doubt, then just kind of take profit or scale back, you know, and just let it play out, and so you don't have to kind of deal with it. But I'm going to let it play out and hope I don't get liquidated. And try and run it all the way up to the top there on Sui. I'm doing it on Sui. I'm doing it on Sui and SLERF. I mean, the markets can react quite, I don't know, I mean, maybe that's why it dumped, but technically, if this plays out, it's a bullish diamond. It's after it kind of does what it does. If it plays out, I really love it for it to play out, because we could make a bit of money here for the next few hours from top to bottom. If we can get this to go up there, probably not all the way to the top, but we'll have to see. Let's see how this plays out. If it can actually fill and go up and come back down, that'd be nice, sir. And then break out to the top. Let's see. Anyway, there's an invalidation there, yeah. So that's very important. The invalidation is really important. Let's have a look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin is forming a larger diamond as well. You can kind of see it, can't you? You can see it's forming. So it was in a smaller diamond, which was nice, because that was it. That was after it formed, it went up. Now you're in a kind of a bigger one now. Oh shit, done it wrong. So they're kind of following each other a little bit. This hasn't actually gone down as far as it kind of needs to be balanced. So it's a bit of a a weird one. It's a bit of a funny shaped one. Look at that. Bam. Let's have a look at what that looks like on ETH. I wouldn't mind if this actually went up and took out that high, because that will make our life a lot easier. That will V-shape recovery, and then it will just kind of fill this diamond and then go up. So let's see. And take out that high, then it will just drop again. ETH isn't going up. I want ETH to go up. But I took a couple of longs and they're up. They're really up. Crazy. SLERF, fuck a duck. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that SLERF. See that? That was right at the bottom of the ETH. So we're getting a lot of patterns on similar patterns on a lot of. Sui is just doing something random, to be honest with you, but it's still kind of bullish, isn't it? It's ETH is the one that's struggling here. Where's Bitcoin? Bitcoin's almost at the top. Whew. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Can you believe that? Look at that. I'm not a magician, right? I told you exactly how it was going to be, right? You feel really fucking bearish. Look at that. Get ready to take profit. Don't hesitate to take profit, guys. Like, honestly. Don't think it's going to the moon. Take your fucking profit. Market profit. Just do it. Take your fucking profit. Take it. I'm not calling it short. It's the same thing. It's gonna feel really bullish. It's hard. It's gonna feel really bullish, yeah, at the highs. The exact same thing. Look at that. Look at fucking Bitcoin. Bitcoin's actually broken through. But wait for it to dump, and the ETH will dump again. Probably. It's gonna feel really bullish. I mean, when I say take profit, I don't mean exit. Take profit, yeah. I'm not saying exit. Take profit, yeah. Like, take a good portion of your profit, but you should never exit, because you never know, the price could go up and you want to have a runner, right? You don't want to be completely out just in case it continues. Yeah. It's fucking continuing. It might not. It might come right back down. You just don't know. It's like crazy, but bearish at the lows, crazy bullish at the highs. That's how it is with these. Oh fucking hell! Look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's going all the way up to 107,000 in one go. No, it's going to come back down. You'll see. It's not going to last. This is going to come back down. Oh my god, this diamond is fucked up. Anyway, I took profit. I'm not fucking with these are all derivatives trades anyway, aren't they? You wait for the pullback. Even if it goes to the moon, wait for the pullback. Take your profit. Don't care. Take your profit. Fucking hell, take your profit. Make your money. Make your fucking money. Yeah, look, it's coming down. Yes, it's coming down. Thank God. It's coming down. Come down now. We want a long again. You could short, but again, it's hard because You're shorting. You need an invalidation because it could just go up. Oh my god. Oh, god, finally. Wait for it to come back down. We're long again. We've got the template. Just kind of give it some time. This is only the apex. We've got a bit of action here, you know. You could short. Look, fucking hell. You see that? It's amazing. Look, it's coming down. What's happening to altcoins? They're coming down too. Look how fast Solana went. Oh my god. It's going to come all the way back down. Solana. I hope you guys took profit. I hope you took profit. I hope you took profit. Look, SLERF. Look at SLERF. I was longing here. Just took profit up there. Oh, you took a short. Fuck. I'm not good with shorts. I don't know what's wrong with me with shorts. I prefer to long. I don't know why. Just wait for this. I want altcoins to crash again, huh? Because I took profit on all of them. I hope they don't just go up. Anyway, whatever happens, when ETH comes down here, we know where to long, huh? Right. I don't think it's going to go down in a straight line. So just be aware. It could just kind of do this and then, you know, it might take a little bit of time to come down. Just to fill this diamond. It kind of overshot, didn't it? Wow. Kind of made like, I just made like a few $1,000s there. Just like that. Amazing. Give me more of this. Should have gone all in, huh? Should have gone 100x leverage up here as it was coming up. Tight invalidation. Amazing. Look at that. It's coming back down. Is everything coming down? Come on, SLERF, come right back down so I can long you again. No, Connex is doing nothing. Sui. Oh wow, Sui's bullish. Oh, look at Sui. So this is interesting. ETH is coming down. If these the key is to long when ETH is down here, yeah. So you wouldn't long your altcoins up here. What you need is an like. I'm assuming it's coming back down. Again, it's looking really bullish, isn't it? It's so bullish at the peak, at the highs, so bearish at the lows. You kind of like, you're thinking, oh my god, it's going up, I better long. Look at this, it's a breakout, V-shaped recovery, long, 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 long. Actually, no, you have to do the opposite. Look at all these look really bullish, huh? Fuck, SLERF is flying, huh? I want it to come back down. Wow, look at Sui. Crazy. Oh my god. Come back down, please. Please come back down so I can long you. Don't just go up. Please come back down. And you know I was saying please go up at the bottom. Please go up. Now I'm saying please come back down. Oh, what's happened to Bitcoin? Bitcoin has to crash now. Please crash. Come back down. To be honest with you, I don't know. I mean, there's no diamond in Bitcoin, and is there? It's just like a fucking, just went up in a straight line. That's the problem. The Bitcoin isn't in our pattern. Wow. It's going to come back down. I'm confident it's going to come back down. It doesn't make any sense to just go straight up in a straight line. Yeah. It's just how the price doesn't move like that. Yeah, and we kind of expected this, so why not the next part? it feels really bullish, really bullish at the highs, really bearish at the lows. This is actually really nice, because if that's our diamond, it's a bit over kind of overextended here on this side, isn't it? A little overextended. That's your diamond now. We can kind of reshape it a little bit as it forms, and just watch all your alts crash if as this comes all the way back down here, and then you can long again. We can long again. Or if it's hard to short these alts, look, because they've overextended, huh? So it's really difficult to short them, because typically the short is losing that pivot on these alts. That's when you short, because you have an invalidation. There's no invalidation. I mean, unless you just put an invalidation there and assume that that's the pivot high. It's an assumption. Something like that. Let's have a look at this one. They're all doing the same thing, really, but in kind of different variations. SUI is a lot more bullish than a lot of tokens at the moment. Even this overshot. Look at that FOMO. Mad FOMO. Yeah, it's coming down. So look at that. Look at that. Woo! Yes. Amazing, huh? Diamonds, love them, right? Love them and hate them, but RH is probably saying, I predicted the future. I didn't predict anything, dude. It's about probabilities, you know. It's like pocket aces. What a diamond pattern is like pocket aces. There's an 80% chance of winning. So you just have to go with the high probabilities. You just have to bet accordingly. Yeah. So like with pocket aces in Texas Hold'em, you might bet a bit more, you know, because you've got a higher probability. But you know that you could lose as well. You could totally lose. Like now that it's playing out, I'm more confident about the diamond. But here, for sure, it could have just done that. 100%. 100%. There's no diamond there, is there? It's actually really like a bearish pattern. It's like a megaphone, effectively, which broke out to the bottom side. So that's your megaphone. You just lose the lows and then you drop. Yeah. So there's a potentially a bearish pattern here in play too. Yeah. Which I'm not contemplating yet, but there's a bearish pattern. But you have to lose the lows, back test it, and then drop. I'm not the best analyst, dude. You have, maybe I'm the best. Well, I wouldn't say I'm the best analyst, but there's a lot of really good ones out there when it comes to trading. I'm not really good analyst when it comes to trading, but when it comes to kind of seeing where the price goes and how it moves, I wouldn't say I would say I know some things. We need this to drop now, huh? It will. It has to. But look at SLERF. Crazy, yeah? Crazy bullish. I want to long. I want to long down here so we can have a proper breakout. This has to come back down so I can have a really nice position, because I didn't hold on to that. I took profit. So the next one, might hold on to that one, because then we can have a really nice expansive move to the upside, like a real breakout. But this one, I didn't hold on to this one because it's a diamond. I've got a runner. That's not good enough, is it? Oh, fart coin. Fart coin is just going up and up and up. I haven't taken profit on that yet. I'm going to do it now. Oh, Trump coin as well. Shit, I haven't taken profit on that. I'll take profit on that. Amazing. Amazing. Let's have a look at Bitcoin. So Bitcoin looks like it's wants to hold the range var right now. And it's going to get really bearish the minute we lose that, huh? It's going to get really bearish. So I'm getting ready for that, to be honest with you. And this is a really crazy shaped diamond, but you kind of want to catch it right down here. And that's the challenge. If it does come down, to not try and catch that falling knife, let it fall all the way down to basically these lows here. That's the challenge. You've got to be really patient. It's going to get, every single altcoin is going to dump if that happens. Every single one's going to come right back down. People are going to think this alt season, that'll be a really good long then. But you see right now, I can see that the altcoins are struggling a little bit. So let's just see this play out. I hope it does, because it'd be fun, huh? It'd be fun to watch this happen on streamer. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, you do. Yes, 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 yes. Come to Papa. Come down to Papa. Come down. You got an invalidation now. So when you're shorting, it's coming down, dude. You won't push it. Nothing. It's working. You should be in your short. Should be a good. Everything is working exactly as planned. Look. Why don't you take him in? Please no. So yeah, so good. It's good experience. So it's good to see this. It's really like every time I've experienced this, I've been on my own, huh? So the emotions, I'm sharing my emotions with you, but you can feel it, no? You can feel how bullish it is at the highs. You see how bullish that was, and you felt how bearish it was at the lows. We actually had to move the diamond a little bit just to adjust it all the way down to this level here. I even kind of contemplated closing my position because I wasn't sure. That's how you have to feel. The diamond is basically an extremely illiquid range, yeah, with conflicting market sentiment. That's what it is. So this whole range is extremely illiquid, and then the market buys and sells at the same time at once. It does the same thing. Okay, and then what? Oh, the electricity's gone. Let me be right back. All right, I'm back. The electricity went out, but my internet stayed on. Weird. Yeah, I was saying, so basically what you have is a range. Yeah, so the diamond is a range. Effectively trend lines, yeah. And it's extremely liquid. And the market sentiment at the gets really bullish at the highs, really bearish at the lows. But it's just not enough liquidity, demand or supply to push through. Because at that same point that people are selling here, you've also got people who've shorted taking profit. That's why it goes up so quickly, and vice versa. You've got people longing here. That's why it's good to long, to take profit when people are buying, because then you've got a lot of liquidity. You've got market buyers buying, so you take profit and you can get filled without pulling the price down. But eventually the demand runs dry and then people short and it comes back down. So it's just a really liquid range. And the good thing about it is we came in from the top, so we should leave from the bottom. We should leave like that. And that's, again, it's an 80% chance. Yeah, so roughly 80%, because it is possible to fill the diamond and drop. It is possible. And so, but it's a really nice range to trade once you identify it. And then hopefully we can kind of get some positions here and ride the breakout to higher prices. That's hopefully what, like this one I wasn't gonna, there's no way, I'm still gonna take profit, you know, because you just never know. And so now it comes down here. I'm going to be looking for, again, I want it to get really bearish, but the great thing is we have a really nice clean invalidation here, whereas before we didn't, because we went and took out this low. This is your actual range now. So when you're shorting and longing now, that's where your invalidation is. So ideally you want to get as close to your invalidation as possible. That's where you want to bid for the price. You don't want to kind of try and catch the price here or here. You want to try and get it as close as possible, so you have a really small invalidation. And it shouldn't take it out. It could, because you could also, this could also come down like this, because we haven't formed the kind of the tweezer bottoms. But maybe that, I think maybe that's probably it. I'm guessing again, I'm not 100%. So you're never 100% until it fully forms. And then the way you know it's fully formed is that the next time it comes down, if you see it comes and puts in a higher low, then you know it's fully formed. Whereas you see here, it took out the high, so it wasn't formed yet. So we caught it a little bit early, huh? We caught the diamond really, really early. And actually the only reason why I was thinking about the diamond was because of the diamond that I posted in Discord earlier. Just as it happened, yeah? Or not that. Just as it happened in Discord. If you're in my Discord, you'll know. This one. That's the only reason I was even looking for a diamond, because I saw this one on Bitcoin and I saw it break out really nicely. So then I started looking for diamonds, and then I saw that this was forming a much bigger one on ETH. And I think I got it really early, before it actually formed. Caught it really early. So it's really profitable if you can catch something really early, as you can see. That was really a profitable trade, wasn't it? Some altcoins haven't pulled back, yeah, so just they're good to long as ETH comes into the absolute lows here. I'm just looking, some of them have, but some of them haven't pulled back, so you can still long your altcoins, the ones that you've taken profit, if they haven't pulled back. I'm just looking at them now. Like SLERF is pulling back, but it's really, the sentiment is really bullish, isn't it? Some altcoins don't have the liquidity to pull back, or people aren't trading them, they're not taking profit. Fart, yeah, I like fart coin. Fartcoin did a really extremely bullish 1 hour candle, so it's pulling back now. So again, we want this to feel, we want this to get to extreme bearishness and hopefully hold a higher low here. Hopefully as low as, honestly, if it can come all the way down to here, that would be a really great entry. As low as possible without taking the low. If it takes the low, let it take the low and let it form. So based on what I'm seeing now, I'm using the 3-minute time frame. You're going to get like 2 or 3 3-minute candles. There's no rush. Don't need to catch a falling knife. Just wait for it to form. And if you're in a short, then definitely take profit. Yeah, don't hesitate. Don't hold on to that. Look, SLERF. Amazing, huh? SLERF went up and down 5%. Amazing. Sui. Look at Sui. Amazing. Love that. Look, it went up 6%. Amazing. It's down now 2%. Solana, it was up to what the hell, Solana? 1 minute. I don't think there's a right or wrong there, Ronnie. I think it's just personal preference, to be honest with you. I sometimes use 5-minute. Like, it doesn't really matter which one you use, but when you use 1 minute, sometimes you need more. Like even you're not really getting, like, it's hard to tell with 1 minute, whereas 3 minutes a lot easier to tell because you can see. Oh, I'm lagging. Look, you can see the candles forming. You can see the lows getting higher. See that? It's a lot easier to tell on the 1 minute. It's not so easy to see the candles and the way they're forming. It's kind of like up and down. It's hard to tell, you know. So sometimes if you use like slightly higher time frame, like see on 5 minute, you can't even tell at all. Just wicks. How do you tell? So on the 3 minute, it depends. Context is really important. So in this, with the price action now, it seems like 3 minute is a nice one to use because of the way the candles are forming in the bodies. So it gives you a better view. But sometimes these diamonds can form over days, and then obviously you're not using 3 minute anymore. You're using like hourly or 4-hourly candles to kind of see the shape of the patterns that form. So it's all context based. So right now I think 3 minute is nice. Yeah, it looks quite nice. And I have looked at the other. Look, on 15 minute you can't really tell. But it's there. You're all diamonds here. I like the diamond pattern. I've seen it so many times that I spot it quite early, and I think a lot of people are FOMOing in now because they've seen a V-shaped recovery. They're trying to catch it at 50%, which is correct. Yeah, that's the correct place to catch this point of control. That's like that's what you're taught, isn't it? This is a good place to long, but actually it's down here. So you get FOMO, and this is fear of missing out, trying to catch it early, but actually it's all the way down here, right at the bottom. That's the right place. Yeah. And you just have to let it play out. You have to be really patient, and it will surprise you. It will surprise you. When you get the first impulsive V, that's how you can spot it. You can also, like earlier on when I was looking at it, I initially thought it was this. So I was looking at this. Look, see, that's why I did this one. And so I saw that it was forming kind of like a megaphone type shape, which is in this context is a megaphone is bearish, but I wasn't really expecting it to go down. I was thinking up, just because I see Bitcoin is pushing up, so I wasn't expecting it to drop. And so then I was thinking diamond off that, which is when I first came up with the first shape. And obviously we've actually ended up catching the bigger diamond much earlier, just because I initially saw this, yeah, which is like one side of a diamond. Yeah, but when you see the V, that first impulse. Now it's, maybe the market doesn't see it, but now it's actually really obvious, isn't it? Now that we're looking for it, the market will probably see it later on when it's actually formed. And that's what then you have to be aware of potential fake outs. And so diamonds can fake out. So you can come down here, go up here, you get a fake out, you know, and so you'll get the market makers counter trade once the market sees it. I don't think they will here, but sometimes you get diamonds form on a really big time horizon. So that's actually what happened on Bitcoin. So let me go and show you. That faked me out, to be honest with you. I was taken by surprise. Here it is. So we caught this diamond quite early as well. This one here is a higher time frame diamond. Something like this. Something like that. I was posting it in Discord. I was expecting an up and a down and then up. It didn't do that. It went up. That was the fake out. And then it came back down and it went up. But actually it's a bearish diamond. And eventually what happened was that it did go down. It just did something else. So you know, the market makers fuck with the market once the diamonds form. Yeah. So you're expecting it to go down. It didn't go down. And so now people are really bullish because I was even quite bullish here until it crashed. And so it messes with you, but the diamond was actually telling you something. It was telling you that there was a distribution. And what happened is once the diamond forms, you get market makers mess around with the patterns. And so people are feeling bearish, price goes up and then invalidates the idea, and then the price crashes anyway. And so you've got market makers manipulating the market. And so that's the biggest danger when it comes to these shapes and patterns, because you've got market makers who counter trade the market, and so if you catch them really early, then there's no time for the market makers to do that. But once this forms, you know, but this is only a 3-minute time frame diamond, so I don't really think they're going to mess around. But those higher time frame ones, then you've got a lot of manipulation once patterns form. And so that's why patterns fake out a lot, and it usually happens after they form. So if you catch it early, you can get a few good trades off the patterns until it fails, because the market makers have basically caused it to fail. And I think that's the reason why patterns fail. Actually, if there was no manipulation, they probably would never fail. Yeah, if it was just the market doing its thing. But once you get these patterns, people like head and shoulders patterns, and suddenly they go up. Inverse head and shoulders, and say they still go down. So once these patterns form, it's like an opportunity for the market makers to destroy, capture liquidity, make money, destroy the market. So it's feeling bullish, and so it's not the right time to, like with these patterns, you should only long when it feels really bearish, and the feeling of bearish is really important, or the feeling of bullish is really important. So when you feel bullish, you shouldn't long. And actually it was feeling really extreme. It was feeling extremely bullish at the highs. That's actually the right time or place to short. The feeling is really important. And so you've got shorts taking profit. That's what this is. This is people taking profit. Some people longing because it's at the right place, 50% point of control. But again, it's the wrong place, because you're still feeling quite bullish. You shouldn't long in this context. If you're feeling bullish, you should be feeling really bearish, and then you should be longing or looking to long. Yeah. So as long as you're feeling bullish, don't long. It's counterintuitive, isn't it? It's the opposite. You have to do the opposite of the way you feel. And then down here, you're going to feel really bearish, like on SLERF. You're going to feel like it's going to go down. Really good place to long when you start feeling it. Yeah. So you almost have to use your emotions to guide you when it comes to longing or shorting. If you feel bullish, you shouldn't be longing. Yeah. You should be doing nothing, or you should be looking for shorts. And if you're feeling really bearish, you should be looking for longs or doing nothing. And just basically go counter your feelings when it comes to the market, and you'll probably make a lot of money. You'll probably make a lot of money. Just do the opposite of the way you feel. But you need an invalidation. That's the thing. So that's what I was saying. You don't catch a falling knife. You still need, like, I'm looking at like ENA. Could have longed the value area high there, but actually what I'm really looking for is to ETH down here. That's why I keep on talking about ETH so much, because the altcoin market is, for some reason, it goes by ETH. Yeah, some coins don't, they do their own thing, but generally speaking, altcoins follow ETH. Yeah, so like ENA is looking really quite bullish here. It may decorrelate. Yeah, it may decorrelate from ETH, but the right time to long will be when ETH is in the right place. Yeah, so timing is really important. So even if it decorrelates, the right time to long your alts is when it's the right time to long ETH. Yeah, generally speaking. And then obviously I've been looking at ETH against Bitcoin, but right now it's just, I can't, there's no signals here, so I'm not even looking at it. Yeah, you can't. Whereas the other day I used it very nicely to decipher a good place to long and then not to long. That was up here, but here it's just shit, isn't it? It just looks like pants. I think we're going to get a swing failure, and that's probably going to be the beginning of our alt season. Probably, that's what I'm kind of imagining. It's probably going to happen very soon in this diamond pattern. This is, once we get that swing failure, that could be the beginning of our mini alt season potentially. Invalidation is basically when you are wrong. So you need to know when you're wrong. Yeah, so in this context, let me just clean this up a little bit. I've got two volume profiles. Let me just have a look. Get rid of that one, that's fine. In this context, actually, we don't really need. When I was saying you need an invalidation, once you get a pivot put in here, and you long, let's say you long here or here or here, it doesn't really matter. If the price goes down and does that, that's your invalidation. So it's something that it's like market structure that forms on the charts, where you can put a stop loss. I use mental stop losses, but you could put a hard stop loss if you want, where you can exit, where you know you're wrong. Yeah, so if you're longing here and the price comes up and then it just goes down, and you're wrong. Yeah, that's your invalidation. The invalidation in this context was coming back down. That's your invalidation. So it's just you're looking for the market to give you some kind of market structure where you can put a stop loss, so that if the price continues, like if you're longing, you're expecting the price to go up. If it starts going down, you're wrong. Yeah, but you won't know if you're wrong if you don't have some kind of structure to put your invalidation. Because if, like, for example, if anyone was longing here, the price came up here, right? So the price came down here, it took out this low, and it came up. So now someone wants to long, they want to long, right? So they'll long the pullback. That's their invalidation, because the price can do that. So if the price does that, you don't want to be in a long, that's your invalidation, right? And in this circumstance, they longed and the price went up, they took profit, and they were right. So you need something You need the market to give you something that you can put your stop loss, so that if you go long, you're not in the long if it continues going down. If you're wrong, if this isn't the point of return, the point of reversal, that's all. Yeah, your stop loss, your invalidation. And in invalidations, you can put a hard stop loss, and usually you should have a hard stop loss in case of black swans, but I use mental stop losses. So I'm kind of looking at the chart. If I see it's not doing what I want, I'll just exit. Yeah. The reason why I do that is because often the market makers, the bots will come after your stop losses, and so I think a lot of traders won't use hard stop losses, or they use really wide ones, but they'll have very tight mental stop losses. Yeah, so you have a really wide stop loss which protects you from a black swan, but then they'll have a really kind of tight mental stop loss. So this is looking really bullish, so it's not right, is it? It's not in the right place, and so we're gonna have to be patient now until it comes to the right place. Everything's looking quite bullish, so people are like longing like there's no tomorrow, thinking that we're going to the moon. We might go to the moon. See, look, Bitcoin is still looking quite bullish, and what we want here is just Bitcoin to just come right back down to here. Basically, it's like a really weird shaped diamond, and that will be really bearish. We look really bearish, and then that would be a good place to long. And that's why you need an invalidation, because what if Bitcoin just does that? Breaks this diamond. So you have to have an invalidation there, because you don't want to be in that trade. You don't want to be in a long if Bitcoin decides it doesn't care about this pattern and it just wants to go down now. That's why you need an invalidation. Yeah. I'm feeling really bullish on SLERF. Look at that. Whew. It's still looking quite bouncy. Yeah, look, Solana's looking really good. Really strong move to the upside. It smashed through the diamond top. I don't know if this is actually going to come all the way down to the bottom, so we have to see where it comes, where ETH comes to the right place. So I think in this context it's all about where ETH lands, because this is quite a nice shape. This is what we're waiting for. See, at the moment it's Bitcoin is still riding high. David's asking me. Something. I'm telling him, come on stream and I'll answer it here. He's asking me, do you think TRVL is going to do a quadruple bottom? Oh, wow, Bitcoin, huh? Fuck. Go down. Don't go up. Don't go up. Come down. Please come down. Shit. David's here. Welcome. We just we're doing some crazy trading here live. We spotted this diamond pattern and we longed at the lows here and took profit at the highs there. It's crazy. Is it coming down? No, come down, Bitcoin. Don't go up. Please come down. It's a good place to short. It's hard to short, huh? Very hard to short, but it's a tight invalidation. Jeez. The market's just buying like crazy. Eh? So Bitcoin isn't playing nice. Bitcoin isn't playing nice, but ETH is still in the pattern. Huh? Let's see. ETH is what I'm focused on at the moment. I don't really care about Bitcoin. Let me just kind of mark us. Let me just quickly mark out. I'm not going to short. No, definitely not going to short. Look, it's just taken out the high. There's no shorts here. This Bitcoin's not doing this pattern. It's only ETH. So let's just get rid of this. I just want to kind of see where Bitcoin can find resistance here. Wow, Bitcoin, huh? Amazing. Yeah, that's it. It's broken. That's a shame. That's a shame. You win some and you lose some. Huh? That was a good long, but it wants to go up. So it is what it is. Yeah, it's a shame. Anyway, we're all in spot, so it doesn't matter. Hopefully, we're all in spot. Yeah, really bullish, huh? Like ultra bullish. All right, so yeah, exactly. It just literally broke. So that was good. The bottom was good. That's why you have runners, just in case it doesn't do what you want it to do. It's just going up now. So there's no play. We just found support here. I think it will pull back, but you can't. I mean, you can't chase the pump, can you? I wouldn't chase the pump. But this is no longer relevant. This is done. It's finished. And actually, right now, this is actually looking like usually megaphones which are bullish come from the lows, so it's not really a megaphone. But you've got some kind of like, if it comes back and finds support, maybe. But I don't know. I don't know how this is going to play out, because Bitcoin is actually heading into resistance soon. And then I don't know how that's going to play out with the altcoins. Yeah, it's all broken now. So it's just, they're going up. Oh man, it's a shame. It's a shame. Huh? I wanted it to come all the way back down. Sorry guys. If you were if you were waiting for it to come back down and you're in a juicy long and I caused you to take profit, I apologize. There's the only way is to look for a pullback. Altcoin dreaming. Hi, right. David wants to ask about TRVL. Is it going to do a quadruple bottom? So, let's just quickly have a look. If anything happens on the charts, let me know, because obviously I'm just changing my screen. Yeah, my screen. to have a look here. I kind of went over TRVL on my stream yesterday evening. I'm not posting any content because it's somewhat, I wouldn't say not, it's not that I'm not bullish. It's just that it doesn't look bullish, right? And that's the hard thing. Like, I can't like produce content because I'll be lying if I say it looks bullish. Yeah, it doesn't. It looks like we've had a big sell-off, and it looks like there's no interest in the token basically. Whereas in the last market, you can see that every time it came down, people were buying. You see there was lots of interest in the way down. This time, as it came down, there was no interest. It just came down. Yeah, so people sold and didn't buy back in. We had a little bit of buying here, right here, but actually what you're seeing is no interest. So we haven't really experienced this. Even this time when it came down, there was interest. You can see the buying. There was buying, lots of buying. And I think the reason why there's no interest is got nothing to do with the market. It's everything to do with the price action and also with the token and the liquidity, the volume. There's lots of factors that are playing in people's mind. So I think for a lot of people, they use that as a real clean exit. It tipped 9 cents, but really it was kind of around 6.5 for a period of time. The chances are high that we'll go back up for if ETH starts to run. ETH has to run. If ETH starts to run, then we'll go back up. But I think what's going to happen then is a lot of people are going to be looking to exit again. You're going to have the same problem because you've got low liquidity, low volume, compounded with low token utility or no token utility, compounded with kind of continued this bad sentiment when it comes to the crypto part of Dtravel, the crypto part. That hopefully should be changing. I've done my best to influence that, but the reality is that even I'm in the dark, and that's it's what can I do? I can't lie. It's just a fact. Even I'm in the dark. Like, I sent a message on Telegram today, no response. It's really bad form. That's why I haven't been making videos about TRVL. I'm in this group. It's not really a well group. It's called Wells 2. I just sent a message, no response. Hey Dtravel Tube, hope you're doing well. I wanted to check in on the proposals and potential changes we've discussed. Could you please provide some updates and specific timings on when we might see these implemented? Also, if you feel it would be beneficial, I'm open to scheduling a video meeting. This would be a great opportunity to dive deeper into the vision for the future that I have in my mind and provide more insight. Looking forward to your response. And no response. So what can you do? It's just what I'm dealing with. So I don't really have an answer. There might be some changes. If there are some changes, they have to be the changes that I want, because that would fix the problems that we're experiencing. If they're not the changes that I want, I'm not going to publish it on the online. I'm not going to create videos about TRVL. I'll just tell you guys I'm probably going to look to exit on this next pump, and I'll just move on. Okay, and I will. Okay, but I'm not going to exit at the lows. I'll be exiting at the highs of the next future pump. It will happen. You just have to be patient. It will eventually happen. Yeah, if I don't see what I want to see in some real changes, or I have to be assured of them, because I don't necessarily want the rumor to go out that the Dtravel is going to change, because I don't want, again, the buy the rumor, sell the news type of event. But I'll tell you guys, I'm probably looking to exit this next pump, probably looking to scale out, and that's what I'll do. I'll just scale out, and I'll let you guys know. Okay, and it won't be into the lows, it'll be into the highs of a pump, effectively a pump. Does that make sense? Marve, hello. So that's kind of my TRVL kind of thoughts. And if they implement the changes that I want, TRVL will be at the all-time high so quickly. So quickly. Because the fundamental problem with TRVL is that there's no use. There's no use for it. And it's kind of, it's a shame, because you can see that there's no use for it. What can you do with your TRVL? They launched the staking pool. You can make 12% APR. Is that it? That's it. There's literally no use for TRVL. There hasn't been any use for it for years. And in a crypto sense, that doesn't attract crypto, does it? It doesn't attract the crypto crowd if you're trying to build a crypto community, because they want to do stuff with their tokens, whether it's DeFi or whether it's actual utility for some kind of interesting marketplace, or whether it's some kind of gas fee for some kind of bustling ecosystem. You know, they want to do stuff with their tokens. When you've actually created no use for a token, then it's all it is speculative future value. And then what you're waiting for with this and every other token, every other shitcoin, is a pump and dump. Yeah. So you're just waiting for the ultimate pump and dump. And that will only happen when retail get involved, if they get involved in crypto, which doesn't look like they are. And so this is at the moment, this is a pump and dump. Yeah. All of this is pump, dump, pump, dump, pump, dump, pump, dump. And there's no reason why this won't continue to be a pump dump. The market structure is bearish. Yeah. We're putting lower highs. We put in an all-time low in the bull market. The whole thing is bearish. We haven't been able to change higher time frame market structure to bullish. The momentum is flat on the higher time frame. So that's a good thing. So all of these pump and dumps has created relatively flat higher time frame momentum. Yeah. So let me have a look at the SMA 20 monthly moving average. Is pretty flat, isn't it? There's no momentum, there's no down or up here. It's just swinging up and down around this kind of flat monthly moving average. We're effectively in a range between 9 cents and the all-time low, and we're stuck. And in the context of a Bitcoin bull market, when you have Solana and other tokens going to all-time highs and looking really bullish market structure, lots of volume, lots of liquidity, meme coins going to the moon, there's no interest. And then you haven't created the ecosystem, the token economics, the community that's going to cherish this token. And so yeah, it's just where we are. It's a shame, because I've been involved in Dtravel for like 3 years and they still don't listen to me. Can you believe that? That's the ego, huh? Too much ego. They still don't listen to me. They still don't like when I tell them this is what's happening. It's just ignore it. So what can you do? I'm just a bit sad, because it was at one point my biggest bag, and it's not anymore. I'm kind of not really. I've kind of focused all my spot tokens actually on Solana and Sui, to be honest with you, because I was quite depressed by a lot of these shitcoins. They'll probably pump a bit, 7%, whatever. But the reality is that SLERF, Sui, and Solana, I mean, most of them are like small percentages anyway, and they're low volume. Like Cake is only up 3%. Like, I think I'm just sticking with the bullish ones, actually. You know, I'm kind of done with all these shit. I'm happy to kind of chart them, but the reality is at the moment everything moves when ETH moves and ETH BTC bottoms out, and that's really what we're looking for ETH BTC to fully bottom out. And ultimately these are the tokens which are going to get the volume and they're going to get the pumpage, you know, like Solana, Sui, whatever. Like if we do get some kind of mini alt season, then these will just break into all-time highs and they'll run, because there's a lot of liquidity. Like, for example, the reason why I'm interested in Solana is because if Solana starts to run again, into all-time highs in price discovery, it will suck all the liquidity away from all the memes. It will just all pour into Solana. Yeah. So that's why I'm quite interested in it. And that's why these Solana and Sui have those pump potential, because it has the ability to draw liquidity from all these other tokens, Bitcoin, ETH, and all these other tokens. Yeah. A lot of these shit coins, you're just waiting for retail to come and hope that retail pumps it. And so they don't have the access to the liquidity needed to take them to really high prices. And then when they pull back, they dump, because they don't have the volume to support higher prices either. Okay. And so that's why, like, something like Solana, it's been able to hold higher prices as it's been going up and up and up. And so actually I'm more interested in that. If we have a crazy alt season, Solana will probably 10x. So would you rather 10x in this token, or hope to 10x in another token which may or may not go up, you know, or Sui or something like that, or 5x or whatever. And so actually the good thing about this token is you can leverage it as well on a centralized exchange, whereas you can't do that with those shit tokens. So I'm kind of focusing a bit more on these kind of more mainstream tokens. And the other problem a lot of these shit tokens have is that they've been in such quite strong downtrends, that there's a lot of trapped liquidity. And so if they do go up, then you're going to get a lot of people who've been stuck in these downtrends for a long time, who are going to quickly try and sell, like I was explaining about Cock, this shitty meme token. Yeah, like you got people who are stuck in this token from the peak in March. They're stuck here. They bought the highs and they're down 86%. Anyone who's bought this token is basically underwater. Yeah. And yeah, sure, it will pump. Look, today's pump. Look, 6%. But the reality is, if it gets higher, it'll just dump, because people are trying to get out of these tokens. And so you don't really want to be in a token like this. And I think a lot of people ignore that. I don't think TRVL has this problem, because we've cleared a lot of the trap liquidity in all the pumps that we've had. But effectively, like, a lot of people are stuck in this token. So the point of control, look, that's going to be massive resistance if it ever gets up there. And so, you know, these shit tokens, you've got a maximum 69% increase in value potential before you hit major resistance. And so actually what you really want to do when you're looking at tokens, the most important thing is to find tokens where the price is above the point of control. It's above most of the volume. Yeah. You don't want to be underneath the volume. You want to be above the volume. So you see the volume profile. Try not to go for tokens where the price is underneath the volume. We're coming down now. All right. So that's interesting. Well, I mean, I didn't long the pump. I didn't long the pump. And there you go. What can I say? So what are we looking at now? Well, let's have a look at BTC, because I think BTC is really important. Hasn't even hit resistance, huh? And altcoins are struggling. I think BTC, what it needs to do now is offer some support. And so what you've got right now, technically, is a lower high. We haven't actually taken out this high, which is what you need to do in the context of the structure that's forming here. Yeah, everything here, I mean, this is shorts getting squeezed, but ultimately if you can't take out that high, you're just putting in a lower high, and that's actually really bearish. Huh? It's really bearish to go up there and not take out that high. We have to take that out. It's really important to take it out. If you take out that high, it means there's more buying in this whole drop. As the price recovered, the balance was still buying. The buying was still, it overcame the selling. So after all of this price action, after all of this coming down and coming back up, the price actually managed to go higher, which means that this isn't the top. The price still can go higher. Yeah. So really have to take out the high. If you can't take out the high, that could be a lower high. That's really bearish, because after you get a lower high there, now you're going for the lows, you know, to see if you can put another low. Okay, so you've got to be really, we have to see what happens, and the market knows that, you know. So if you put in a higher high, then the market can see that, and then the market will respond accordingly to what it sees. Yeah, if we take out that high for a higher high and then come back for support somewhere, generally speaking, it's a V-shaped recovery. You're coming back to 50%, but maybe in this context it'd be nice, I don't know if it's going to happen, it'll be nice if you get a really gentle correction. That's really what we want to see. So taking out that high, that's resistance, but we need to take out that high, and then we want to see a really gentle correction. Yeah, we don't want to see a sell-off. And if the market starts seeing a gentle correction, then altcoins will probably start pumping with every corrective move that Bitcoin makes. If we don't see that, then we probably won't. Altcoins will probably still struggle. And to be honest with you, with these V-shaped recoveries, the price usually comes to 50%. So I don't think it's realistic for the price to find support on the range bar. It's more realistic that we come down to here. So I don't know if I actually don't know what's going to happen, to be honest with you. But ideally, when you get a V shape, you want to see a gentle correction. You don't want to see, because the problem is you're going up quite quickly, and again, you could get another kind of illiquid dump, and you don't really want to see that either. It comes down too quickly. So it's good that we're above the range value area high. Let's just have a look at that. But we're coming into resistance here, big resistance. And that's maybe why altcoins aren't happy, because altcoins never do well when Bitcoin goes into resistance. But the kind of the impulsive price action was required, because a lot of altcoins are in crazy downtrends, and you need a little bit of impulsive price action to break those downtrends, you know, to break the momentum. Yeah, so the value area low is a little bit higher. So we're putting a little bit of volume up here, which is good. You can see there's a little kind of a high volume node that's formed here. Somewhere on my list. Look, it came down to the high volume node. Not a clean test, but whatever. Just put that into my, where is it? Shit. Bring that up. That's big resistance, yeah. So you want to take out the high for sure. Definitely need to take out. To be honest with you, I wouldn't mind if we take out, yeah, just that one's enough. Don't need to take out that top one, because that's your lower high before we dropped. Yeah, that would be enough. And then a gentle correction. Not a crazy correction, not a crazy zigzag, and a really gentle correction. I think then altcoins have a chance to breathe. The other thing that I'm seeing here, which is also problematic, potentially problematic, is some kind of trend line here. It's a messy one. Not sure exactly something like that. just mark that out. We've broken that one. Maybe we could get a little back test on this trend line. Huh? Hit resistance there. There's resistance there, huh? As we go up. There's big resistance there after we take out that high. And then maybe we can actually come and go up there and then come down to here to find support like that. And then just kind of keep on going, huh? To kind of get up there. Maybe we need to get on the other side of that golden pocket for the altcoin markets to breathe, because I think this range value area high hasn't been working for us. Huh? It's been shit. So I think pretty much I don't know if it's gonna make any difference. And I did mention today in Discord I thought that we would test the range value area high again. So we've done that. So that's quite interesting that that's happened again. Let's have a look at E. If you said it's falling down again, so let's just quickly have a look at it. All right. It's a shame how we had a really nice diamond and it's fucked. I still wouldn't mind buying at the lows here. I don't know if it's going to happen, to be honest with you. I won't be as confident now as I was before, because we don't have that initial V. I can't really see anything here unless anyone can see something. We're still stuck in this range. We can't break the value area high. Maybe back at the point of control would be the right place. Find support to go up, kind of, or even back down to the golden pocket again, just for a final kind of there. If you see that, maybe that's the right place to try and long this. But at the moment, there's nothing that stands out that makes me as confident I was to long somewhere down here when it was coming down. A new diamond. Yeah, I thought about that. Usually with diamonds, you just get like a kind of an A. It starts with an A. So this is not really like that, isn't it? It's not really an A. Like a V or whatever. An A or V, whatever you call it. Don't think so. It doesn't really line up anyway. I don't think so. Usually you have the first initial. That's why I thought as we dropped, I don't know. I just saw this and I thought, because I saw the original one here on Bitcoin actually, that's why I got it in my mind. And it just came down to 50%. It's a shame, huh? It was a nice V-shaped recovery. This is actually the right place to long, to be honest with you, if it holds. Because you've got a V-shaped recovery here. I'll show you. But it's hard to long here because you're literally longing the highs. Yeah, exactly. And it drops. Let's just kind of contemplate. Yeah, that's shit. It's shit. I really think down here. I actually really think all the way down here at the lows again. I wouldn't feel confident anywhere just because I see how illiquid it is. And so if you long anywhere here, the price would come down really quickly and you don't have an invalidation. There's literally no invalidation here. So I think what you want to see here, if you want to long up here, you'd have to see the price struggle to go down to give you like a swing failure. So you have a little, at least you have a tiny invalidation. There is a V here, you know, there's a V shape recovery here. Yeah, there is. Look, there is. That's actually your first reaction, but that's your invalidation. So you have a little invalidation, and it's very different to longing down here because, like I said, usually you long when you're feeling bearish, and now that people are feeling bullish, I don't know, it's a lot harder to long when you're feeling bullish. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's the right place for a V-shaped recovery there. So based on this V, this one here, that's the 50% mark. Effectively the neckline. Maybe with some bullish divergence. This is ETH. Let's see what the altcoins are doing. Yeah, they're looking quite good. It's hard to long there. It's hard. It's very hard to long underneath the value area high of a range. I think I'd rather it come all the way down here. So it is possible there is a diamond still in play on altcoins. But it's hard, like, I mean, who knows? Like, we have to see if it plays out. It'd be like that, wouldn't it? And how low do you go? It's not great, is it? Who knows? But if you do see that, this is not. So I don't know. Not 100%. The vertical volume indicator. You mean this one? This fixed range profile. FRVP, fixed range volume profile. And I use value area volume of 68. I think the default is 70, which represents percentage. Row size, usually you can, for Bitcoin, you'll usually use 170. I just use 2,500. It looks prettier. 2,500. It could lag your computer if you use higher numbers. You can change that. I think for Bitcoin you can use 170. Hold on, didn't work. Didn't change anything. Maybe look at Bitcoin. There is a 5-wave impulse here, so we're looking for another impulsive move to the upside. Look, that's your wave 1, that's your wave 3. So the next one's going to take us into, take out that high. That's your first kind of big move. This is probably doing the same thing here. Wave 1, wave 3. Getting ready for a wave 5. It's kind of finding support at the right place. This is the right place, huh? This is the right place. If this is correct, we have an invalidation. This could ABC though, so it is always possible to just do that. Basically something like that. That's your wave 1. And actually, the market sees that. If you see that, you don't long it. You just wait for the ABC correction, and then you long the ABC correction. So actually, it's not too difficult. You wait for the correction. Hopefully on the top of the value area high there. And then you'll be looking for another wave here, if that's a first wave move. Potentially. Just like your first wave, and that should I mean, that could be like, it could be more, it could be a deeper correction. You probably want a deeper correction. Come right back down to the point of control for another wave. Who knows? But that's kind of what you're looking for a long. Yeah, so you could long there for the next wave. You'd have a tight invalidation because you're not expecting, in this context, you're not expecting the price to come down. If it comes down, this is incorrect. There's no 5 waves. So for this wave 5 to be correct, it has to find support on the top of the 1, which is here. It can't go down. It can't go further down than pretty much where we're putting in support here. And then you'll be looking for another impulsive move to the upside. That will probably correlate with Bitcoin because Bitcoin's doing the same thing. You can see it. You can see what Bitcoin's doing. There's your wave 1, wave 3. So you'll get a small wave 5 here, probably to the top side to take out that high. That would be really nice. Then Bitcoin will correct ABC. Probably something like that. And then you'll be looking to see if this has the potential to do another impulsive move, the wave 3, because that's your wave 1. Just seeing if this is all quite impulsive too. So I haven't really looked at any of this price action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is actually your wave 3. This is your wave 3 because your wave 1 was here. I haven't really been following this, to be honest with you. I think so. I don't know. No. I don't know. I'm not 100% to be honest with you. I don't know. Maybe this is definitely impulsive, isn't it? It can't lose the top of in this context. You can't come underneath the 1 here. And so actually that's really what you want to see. You want to see if this comes down to here, find support. As long as ETH is in the same place, then you could probably long. Yeah. And so that's really what I'm thinking right now. Yeah. Just looking at the charts. I kind of want this to come down a bit lower and find support here. And then if ETH hasn't dropped, which it looks like it is dropping, you see, so it's not right. It's hard to tell, but it doesn't look like it's right. Yeah, you see. So yeah, so it's a bit premature. And so ETH is definitely not impulsing. It's definitely still corrective because it's not respecting the rules that are required for this to be a 5 wave. It's just like an ABC. So we're looking for another ABC down. You count the ABC. Yeah, it doesn't look right, does it? And so let's look at Bitcoin. That's because Bitcoin's pulling back. Yeah. And so if Bitcoin can find support here, then maybe you can look at ETH and go, okay, ETH could be in a good place to long again. And then here, you have an invalidation. You don't want to lose this area of support here. It has to find support here, and you kind of want it to find support with a few candles, yeah, not just one candle, yeah, in the same fashion that it created the support. You want it to find support in a similar fashion, you know, like you want it to find support. Yeah, you're not expecting it to just bounce, so you don't have to jump in, you know. That's the point that I'm making. You can just wait for the candles to form, and then you can see in the same way it was giving you resistance here, you want it to kind of find support in a similar fashion. Yeah, and then you can look at ETH. See, ETH is coming down, so there's no 5 waves here. This whole thing is just an ABC corrective. The whole thing is an ABC corrective, very impulsive ABC corrective, and that might be a good place to long if you're looking to long. I am looking to long. I was a lot more confident about a diamond pattern than this. It's a lot harder. Diamonds are easier, even though you feel bearish. You feel bearish. They're a lot easier to do. It's good we're taking profit, huh? Otherwise, it'd suck. Because you just give back all your gains, huh? If you don't take profit, huh? Give back all your gains. It sucks. Like if you were long an ETH, we took profit there, and imagine if people are longed again and they got trapped together. Just gotta wait for the pullback. So let's just see where Bitcoin finds support now. That's kind of what I'm looking at. Let me just do some proper analysis here, and again, I'll only tell you if I see something. If I don't see anything, I'm not, you know, I'm never 100%. Let me just hide these. Now look, it came to the top of that trend line. Not yet. That's going to be strong resistance. It could find support here. Let's see where it finds support. Let me just mark that out. Resistance, GP. Let's just get rid of these now because they're irrelevant. We keep the volume levels. We have this VWAP here. Let me just put anchor VWAP from down here. That one's a nice one. Yeah, really you want it to, we want to find support here on the range value area high. That's really where we want to find support. Otherwise we're coming back to here. Find support here. And you have to see it. That's like a V-shaped recovery. Come back to the 50 fib. Yeah. Could come all the way back to here. So it is possible to find support, have a final wave, come back to here. Like at the moment, the range value area high is getting washed, so I'd like to see what happens next. Actually, I don't think it's going down just yet, because we're not at the right place for shorts to enter. You have to bear that in mind. So there's no reason to think that it's not going up, and I'll explain why. Basically, traders won't short here, so you don't have to worry about shorts. If the price comes down now, it's profits being taken. So this kind of price action coming down, anyone who's in a long is just taking profits. Yeah, they made enough money for the day. They're happy. They made a couple of good trades. They go home, buy a nice meal. Yeah, that's effectively what traders do. Other traders who are looking to short would never short here. You would never short impulsive bullish price action where the price has found its way above a resistance level. Yeah, so you'd never short there. You'd only think about shorting if you lost that level. Yeah, and even there, then you just have to have an invalidation. So that would be your invalidation. If you lost that level, that's when you'd start shorting here. And even then, the price, like I said, it could come back down and fling back up. the right place to short is up there. It's up there where I originally said, the golden pocket with some kind of confluence. Yeah, that's the right place to short. I think this is a little bit too low, to be honest with you. I'm just looking at it now. I was thinking 1,700 before, really at the highs of that range there. That's really the best place to short. So you had a failed auction. That was a failed auction there. And then the price came back to test this level, the neckline of that failed auction 3 times before it rejected, yeah, and fell to lower prices. So that's the right place to short, isn't it? You can see that's the right place to short if we manage to go up for a liquidity grab of the liquidation points above there. That's the right place to short. That's where shorts will get interested, because for different reasons. One, they got a relatively close invalidation, either the all-time high or on a swing failure, the local high that's put in. And actually, you don't even need to be brave and short into that price action. You can wait for the price to come underneath the golden pocket, lose the golden pocket, and then you can short with an easy invalidation back above. Because if it's bearish, if it becomes bearish after you get a rejection there, you're not going to, once you lose the golden pocket, you're not going to go back up. That wouldn't be bearish. Yeah. If it becomes bearish, you lose the golden pocket, you don't go back up because the golden pocket's been lost. So it's really easy to short when you lost the golden pocket and validation above the golden pocket, and then you're not really looking for the value area high to hold. If shorts start to enter, they'll start pushing the market down, and in the same way how quickly it's come up, the price will quickly collapse. So that would still be a lower high on the higher time frame, yeah, in this context, because that's the all-time high. You just the liquidity grab from the highs. That's the right place to. That's where you should be worried about shorts, right at the top. That's where you're going to get a lot of volume come in to short if that's what they want to do. So right now I wouldn't be worried about shorts, and we're just trying to see where the price actually settles and finds support, and then we want to see where ETH finds support. So look at ETH. ETH has come back to the golden to the point of control. So if you see the price settle here, then it could be a good place to long. Let's just see where the other tokens are. They're doing quite strong. They're quite. It's hard to long. It's hard to long right up at in the high. I'm not confident about that, to be honest with you. I don't like that. I wouldn't short that long there. I think what I would be thinking in my mind is wait for the pullback. Suya, Solana. The charts are messy. All right, nice to have you guys. It says 9 viewers. I don't know if my numbers are correct. We had a really nice long trade here. So if you were with me on the stream, made some money. I'm still in some long positions, I would be tempted to start building along here, actually, to be honest with you, just looking at ETH. If it comes into the point of control here, there is, but the problem is, you are right, Ronnie, you are right, there is potentially a diamond in play here. It's a really weird one, huh? It's still there, huh? It's still there. So actually, maybe you're right, huh? It's still, I don't know if I expected it to come down that far. Let's see if it plays out, because that would be a really good long down here if it plays out, if you picked up on it quite early. So let's just ignore that. Let's just see if that plays out, because this would be really nice if we can catch it down here at the value area low again. It might still be in play with a big fake out that second time. 1, 2, 3. This is definitely not a 5-wave impulse, so it's a corrective. So maybe we're going to get a nice corrective move down to here. This is what we want. Right at the lows here, right where I said. Okay, so this is looking good again. Well done, Ronnie. You've become the master. Once a Padawan and now the Jedi. He's probably doing a shit. Ronnie, are you still doing a shit? Oh, he's gone. I'm talking to myself. David is saying you need to run TRVL. You're the only one who promotes it. You need to go and tell them we want Amir to run the show. Let me put my lights on actually, because I want some background decor. Guys, what I'm going to do is after I put my lights on, I'm going to go and get a cup of tea. I've been non-stop streaming now for a good part of 2 hours. We did a really nice trade on live, so if you missed it, go back and watch it. It'll be entertainment. Here, let me go and bring it up now. Actually, if you missed it, I'm gonna watch myself live. Let me mute it for a sec. Here it is. Look, here it is. Crazy, huh? Feels so fucking bearish, doesn't it? It feels so bearish. I hope it goes up. So anyway, zooming forward, adjusted the diamond, longing. Oh God, be easy. Just whatever you do, don't hold on to it. When it gets to the highs here, sell. X leverage up here as it was. Look at that. Altcoins. They're coming down too. But it's still kind of bullish, isn't it? Look at fucking big. I mean, when I say take profit, I don't mean exit. Take profit, yeah. I'm not saying exit. Take profit, yeah. Like take a good portion of your profit, but you should never exit because you never know, the price could go up, and you want to have a runner, right? You don't. Anyway, that was good, huh? We did that live together. It's there. RH is probably saying you should put that as your promo video. Probably. I'll get too many people come on stream and ask me, is it going up? I have no idea. Sometimes I get it right. There's someone on my Discord who keeps on asking me and I have no idea, and so I don't think he watches me on stream. Oh my God, what is this? Oh, altcoin dreaming. Oh my God, this is interesting. You haven't posted in a while. Range val, previous TPOC and VAR, today's TPO val, today's vol val, all 4 points overlap to make a good zone. Sweep, recent notes on initial inflation data move, taken out early high leverage traders, CVD exhaustion, market selling slowing down, move could reverse soon, candles closing majority volume. Top of TPO single point stack. Oh my God, you've done like some crazy analysis here. Wow. You should write a thesis. This is crazy. I'm not as complicated as this. Um, all I was looking at was the diamond pattern, and you actually wrote a PhD. You wrote a PhD. Literally a PhD. You could defend this in front of all the professors of trading of why you took a long. That's a lot of information to process for a trader in 2 seconds. I was just looking at the bottom of a diamond. But I prefer your analysis because it gives there's a lot more confidence in your trading technique. I don't really have much confidence. I just kind of go for it, and then when it happens, I'm surprised. It's amazing. I'd like your setup. I'd like to come and check it out one day if it's open to the public. Yeah, listen, this is me, and this is Altcoin Dreaming. He's got like a thesis, literally. Wow, amazing. That is amazing. Solana, welcome. Okay, this is completely speculation, complete speculation. This is actually a good place to long off the point of control, but because we're seeing an ABC and we've lost the top, so there's no 5 waves, 5th wave. Why don't we just correct all the way down to the bottom here? Literally, that's what I'm thinking. Why would this now pump? There's no reason for it to just pump. Yeah, it could always pump. I think if it wants to pump, you need to hold the point of control, bullish divergence, you know. Maybe then you can actually start longing there if you see that it's holding a support and you're putting some volume there, so you can see that the price is struggling to go down. Yeah, then you could probably look to long, or you'll miss it and it's not a big deal because it is a good place to long because it's the point of control, but it's not really the right place. You kind of want to long all the way down here once it gets bearish. Yeah, once it gets a little bit more bearish. So it'd be nice if the price comes all the way down here, and we are still in the diamond. Yes, we are still in the diamond. I need to message Ronnie. It's not a new diamond. It's exactly the same diamond that you said, Ronnie. It's your diamond. It's our diamond. It's just that initially we had the apex there. It didn't come down, so we thought the diamond was invalid, but actually it's there. You're right. It's not the same one. It's just that we didn't catch, the apex hadn't formed yet. This is overshot, but you can clearly see it's possibly the same diamond. So I was thinking if it was going to 5-wave impulse, it should have found support there. It didn't do that. And so this is the question: do we come all the way back down here within the next hour or not? But if it does, that would be really amazing because it would look really nice. So it doesn't look too bad still. Obviously it's going up now, so we don't know. But it's definitely not a 5-wave move because you've invalidated one of the Elliott waves. So all of this is some kind of corrective price action. The whole thing is corrective. Yeah, the actual impulsive move happens when you actually break out the diamond. That's the impulse. That's where you want to be in, and it's not going to happen until you come down here and do that, basically. So let's just see how this plays out. Obviously it's going up. Probably because Bitcoin has gone up. So let's have a look at Bitcoin. Yeah, and Bitcoin is nicely correcting here. If Bitcoin finds support here, hopefully ETH will be at the right place for us to long, for Bitcoin to break out to here. that level there. So let's have a look. Let's just see if we can get if this happens. Yeah, who knows? Now we just want Eve to come down, huh? And it could actually, because you've got some equal highs here. See these equal highs? So this is actually the right place to short. If you're thinking about shorting, this is the right place. If we get a close underneath these highs, it's 5 minutes. I'm looking at this 5-minute time frame. It hasn't gone all the way up to the golden pockets. Actually, the golden pocket would be better, but this area, yeah, the golden pocket would be really a good place. But if we form some equal highs here, now you're not looking at it to happen. You wouldn't short this instantly. You'd have to wait, give it a few candles. Yeah, it's never good to catch a falling knife. It's never good to try and catch a shooting missile, rocket, whatever. And every time you top out here, you can see it's forming a bunch of candles, and once you get the lower high, see they all form a lower high. That's your signal, huh? So it could take 3 or 4 candles on the 3-minute time frame. It could be a good place to short right now, but let's see. But that's what, again, you short when it's bullish, when you're feeling bullish, you're long when you're feeling bearish. Yeah, so that took out your short, but actually this might be right, or a little bit higher. Higher would be better, because it's actually, you've got more confluence. You've got the golden pocket here, and you've got the value area high. But it could quite easily top out here. Higher would be better if we actually, but let's see. It's always possible. It's always possible to come down and do that one more time. Yeah, so it's a hard one when you're short. In this context, your invalidation is easily at the top, because the theory is that if you are forming a diamond, that's your apex. You're not going to take it out, right? This is going to look really bearish if we break this neckline and point of control. It's going to suddenly dump, and then here it's going to feel really bearish again. Same idea, and again here it may overshoot just like it did before, because if that's the apex at the top, this doesn't need to be a higher low. It could actually take this low out for a swing failure. So you just got to be careful about it, about not trying to catch it and let it form. Let's see if it does it. It'd be nice, if we could get another. I wouldn't mind longing, and the reason why I want to long is because it's a bullish diamond, and the market is bullish. Yeah, this is kind of doing like a nice corrective move. Let's see if it comes and lands here and see where ETH is. Does Elliott wave? The 3 rules are 100% correct. The 3 rules. There's only 3 rules. There's kind of corrective ideas of how you form corrections, but the rules are correct. Yeah, and you can invalidate. You can get 5 waves. Like the market usually moves in either 3 waves, ABCs, which are corrective, or 5 waves, which are impulsive. Sometimes ABCs can feel impulsive. Often you'll get an ABC which is impulsive, and you think it's the 5-wave move, but you don't get the 5th wave, and that confuses people, because you get this kind of like, you get this impulse. That's your wave 1. This is your wave 3, and then you don't get the 5. And so what is that? That's an ABC corrective. It's just a really impulsive ABC corrective. Yeah, but it's ABC, and the reason why is because you lost the neckline, you lost the top of the 1, and so actually this whole thing becomes corrective. There's no impulsive 5-wave here. The whole thing is corrective. So it looks impulsive, but as I explained before, the reason why it's like this is because you're in a very illiquid part of the charts, And that's why the price moves the way it does. It's extremely, like, compared to the supply and demand, it's extremely illiquid, and it becomes liquid at the edges where there's not enough firepower to push through. But it's in the range, it's extremely liquid, and suddenly you get the whole market buying, suddenly you get the whole market selling at the same time, and it just kind of moves the price like this. And that's why it forms. That's why you get these diamonds. And the reason why initially you see it's bullish, and but traders are taking profit every higher high, and then eventually and here shorts are taking profit every lower low, and eventually they start to kind of take profit earlier, every lower high. So it can't go further. It just struggles to put in a higher high, put a lower high, comes down here, put a higher low, lower high, higher low, and then hopefully for a breakout. And the only reason why I say breakout to the upside is, and you'll get the initial breakout, you'll probably get a back test, and then you'll get, because with the initial breakout again, you'll get big take profit. The reason why I say bullish is because we entered from the top here, you see. So even though we came from the bottom, it's bullish because we entered from the top, and so you kind of want to exit from the top like that. If you enter from the bottom like this, you exit from the bottom like that. That's, again, we have to see what happens. So yeah, I kind of think it needed to go up a little bit more. So that's what I was saying. Let's see. That's the right place anyway. Right up there where it feels really bullish. You have to feel bullish. If you start feeling bullish there, then that's probably the right place. If it starts to look really bullish, like it really wants to break out, and then obviously this diamond is a bit crazy. This looks like it just wants to go up, huh? It'd be nice if we get a good entry down here. It'd be really nice. I mean, I personally would wait a little bit, but if you do short, your invalidation has to be the high. The only reason I would wait a little bit is because you could have a tighter invalidation. That's all. If you short now, you have to put your invalidation up there. It's quite wide. If you wait a little bit and you get some kind of structure form here like this, then you don't need such a high invalidation. You can just have if you get another candle, then you can have a really tight invalidation. That's the only reason why. So you could start, and also always, like, don't go crazy, start small. If it goes in your direction, you can add, because if you get a rejection here, you start small, and if it starts to go down, well, the thesis is down, isn't it? You don't have to go crazy. You can start small, and if it goes in your direction, you can add. You can kind of quickly add, but you can add more quickly, and you'll just average in. But I mean, you did well if you shorted, because you got a really good entry. Yeah, you see, you got your initial entry, but ideally you want a little bit of structure here, because if it feels bullish here, it could try and push through. Like, it'll try and push through. It'll feel like it's going up. That's why. So that's why you need a little bit of structure. See, it feels like it's going up, huh? That's the problem. But that's actually what you want to feel. I was just trying to line it up actually on these outer wicks. I don't know. I was trying to line it up with these wicks here. Maybe that's right. Yeah, maybe you're right. Based on this, it can go much higher, huh? It can push up all the way up to the top there. Based on this. You take it all the way up. I was just trying to line up those wicks. These wicks here. Don't know. Maybe you're right. Yeah, that's, you see, that's why I was saying you have to be a bit patient, because it just needs to form something like a little bit of structure. Right now it's just pushing up, so you can't really short. Let me just quickly have a look at a couple of others. Look at that, Sui. Wow. They just, all season has begun, huh? SLERF, oh wow. We're starting to get it. Just need a lower high. A little lower high. Another push up with a lower high and we'll be good. Kind of, you want something similar to this here, look, like that. Or something like this. If possible. Something like this. Solana, do you know the Elliott wave rules? If you look in Discord, there's a lot of resources that Altcoin Dreaming has posted here. And one of them is Elliott waves. I think. except I can't find it. I thought there was one. Or is it useful images? Maybe it's that one. Oh, maybe there isn't one, huh? Altcoin Dreaming. Where's the one on Elliott Waves? I thought there was one. I thought I saw one. Where did I see it? It doesn't matter. Go to AI and ask AI. It'll tell you the rules. Oh, no, there it is. There's your lower high. Did you get it? Fuck, missed it. Could get one more push up, but that's kind of what I was thinking, like that. So at least you have an invalidation now. Fuck, missed it, huh? Did I miss it? Just shorted. Let's see. At least there's an invalidation, huh? That's the one. This is it. Perfect. Everyone should study this. This is like the best resource ever. I didn't even know about it until Altcoin Dreaming shared it. The link should be in here. What's happened to my Discord? There it is. Perfect. He's just posted it. So go to Discord, it's there, and it's really good. And just basically learn it. Yeah, and what you'll start seeing is that the market moves just like this. You'll see the waves, you'll see the corrections, you'll see it just prevents you from doing things too early. Like if you're looking for an ABC corrective, you know, you could, if you long the A, then just get out the B, you know, and stuff like that, etc. Yeah, it's not long. You can literally learn how the market moves just by understanding this. Yeah, and it's not that long. It's only a few pages, and it's really well written. And then the rules can't be broken. That's really important. So there's only 3 rules, but they can't be broken. All right, let's have a look at this. Oh, that looks okay, yeah? So it feels bullish. The short feels bullish until it suddenly dumps. So that's the thing about shorting, about this. It feels bullish and then it starts to dump. You see that? It's starting to dump. So Ronnie, did you get it? Ronnie's been looking for a short. And just take a little bit more profit now that I've seen what I've just seen, and take a little bit more profit and see if we can get it right, catch it right back at the boat at the lows. What happened to my short? Fuck. No, I'm in it. Let's hope we go down faster. I want some of these altcoins to pull back so we can long them. You like that, huh? You see what I was talking about. So you don't need you don't actually need a wide invalidation. You just need a little bit of a structure form, a little bit of a rejection, a little lower high on the candles, and that's it. Look how it's going down. So you don't need to rush into these trades. You can just wait a little bit. Just wait for it to just happen. And if you're right, you have a really small invalidation. That's your invalidation, isn't it? Because you've just put in a lower high. You don't want to go there, and you could set break even as well. I came in late, to be honest with you, on SLERF and SUI. I've shorted SLERF and SUI, but at least we have an invalidation now. That was the main thing. That's all I wanted, an invalidation. So if I'm wrong, doesn't matter. I'm in profit on SUI already, and the invalidation is really close. And so if this now starts to go down, now traders will take profit at the point of control. Just bear this in mind. So even though we're expecting down here, if you don't want to take profit at the point of control, just set to break even, just because you never know, you know, shit happens. You can't predict the markets. Yeah, just because we are hoping that we can catch it all the way down here for a nice payday, we don't know what's going to happen at the point of control. Yeah, because the point of control is an important level. Traders will take profit at the point of control. Like if you're scalping, if you're just focused on scalping, in and out of the market, why would you not take profit at the point of control? You've shorted, it's moved 1%, you take profit. You would take your profit. Does that make sense? Why don't I know I like shorts. I have a psychological barrier to shorts for some reason. I don't know why. I have a real problem with short. I don't know why. I've had it. I think it's PTSD or trauma, to be honest with you, from the last bull market, and I haven't been able to shake it off. Like I made so much money in the last bull market, and I lost almost all of it. And I knew that the market was going down. I could have walked away with a really nice payday. I didn't know what I was doing. I knew some things about the market, but I really didn't know what I was doing. And it kind of led me on this journey to learn about trading, to be honest with you. So in some ways it's helped, but at the same time it left me with some massive trauma, because at the right time, when I knew the market was going down, I could see it, because I could candles I've been studying for like over a decade. Candles, I knew about candles, and it's like the rest I didn't know, but I froze and it left a little bit of trauma. so I've got this kind of freeze motion, but I just shorted now. So yeah, I'm in profit. Look, on SUI I'm already up 100 bucks. I could take that and pay for dinner. Want to go to dinner? Do you want to go to dinner, Ronnie? Where's my other short? Oh fuck, it didn't fill. Did it fill? Oh, I shorted SLERF, but it hasn't moved. Fuck. SUI's moving, but SLERF isn't. If this starts going down, SLERF is gonna drop too. So let's see if we can write it down to the bottom. That would be fun. All right, guys. Steak. You know I don't eat steak. Let me go and get some drink, and I'll be back. Yeah. You know that. Fuck, why is SLERF not going down? It's so annoying. I just shorted and SLERF's not going down. I need it to dump. The market's still bullish, huh? This is where we get stopped out. Got to be careful with these, yeah, because if Bitcoin is finding support here and ETH doesn't go down, then and Bitcoin decides it wants to go up, then it's very possible these shorts can get hammered. So just be careful. Don't go crazy. It often feels bullish before it drops. The thing is, for this to drop, yeah, for this to really drop, I just don't know if Bitcoin is going to do what I think what I'm suggesting, because that doesn't make any sense. So it might be a good place to take profit at the point of control just to protect yourself, yeah, because it could definitely jump up. Just to be careful, because if Bitcoin actually wants to find support here, I don't know if ETH is going to collapse. Bitcoin would actually have to come here. And then ETH will go right back to the bottom of the diamond. It would have to be here. This doesn't make any sense to me. There's no way that ETH is going to get to the bottom of the diamond if Bitcoin finds support here. So let's just see how this plays out. But with these diamonds, it always looks bullish. I think if we can get it down to the point of control, that would be a really nice payday. And the other thing is I'm not really seeing alts sell off. So they're correcting, but they're not selling off. Oh, actually, I'm in profit on my SLERF short as well now, finally. All right, I'm going to go and get a tea. Hopefully we don't get liquidated. And actually, I could probably I'm going to set my short to break even, because I just don't trust crypto. Literally don't trust crypto. Right. Oh, it's too close. I don't know why I got filled so late. That makes no sense. No, just shit. I got a really bad fill. I should have marketed. I didn't market. That was a bit silly of me. I should have market sold, and I didn't do that. So I got a really bad position. All right, let's just see what happens. So let me go and get a tea. I really hope it goes down to here. But that's a big take profit at the point of control. I will take profit if we get down there. Yeah, this is going down, but it's kind of gently going down, and what we need it to drop. Look, we need them to drop. Bam, bam, bam. We need them to just go. Such an ugly. don't know. It's a hard one, but it really needs to drop for this to pay off. Anyway, the short entry was good, wasn't it? All right, I'll be right back. Oh, it's going down now. That's good. Yes, look. Success. Yes. 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 That feels good, doesn't it? That felt good. Ronnie? RH, you feel good? Did you short? You didn't short. We were shorting. I'm gonna drink. Oh, you only spot? Okay. Yeah, safe. Less emotional stress and anxiety with spot for sure. 100%. So much anxiety when it comes to leverage trading. Yeah, you can win a lot, you can lose a lot. Let's see where Bitcoin is. Wow. Honestly, I wonder if we come down here. And I wonder if we don't do this. I wonder if the 5 waves is complete, to be honest with you. I'm just thinking about it. Yeah. I'm just looking at this price action now. Could that be wave 1 there? Wave 1, wave 3, wave 5. ABC, ABC, ABC. And that's where we find support, or even go down to there. Right back down to there. I wonder if that was your first wave there. Look. And that's what's going to give us our diamond at the lows. It's not easy to see, but there is got like a wave 1 here, got a 3 here, it's actually to there. Look, shit, it's to there. 1, oh, maybe it's to there. It's this, actually, it's to there. It's that. 1, 3, 5. That's your 5 waves, right? So your 5 waves is done. This is the first corrective. This is the next one. And this is the next one. It's just a guess. I'm like really guessing, huh? This is like highly speculative. It's going to shake out the market, huh? To hit that high volume node that we've created. This one. Back to that node. Look, it's looking pretty bearish, huh? Look at that. Look at those red candles. That's not a correction. That's a sell-off, isn't it? Oh, well done, Vladislav. Well, maybe this is going to give us our diamond, huh? So what we're tracking on ETH, oh, that's the wrong chart, is this diamond pattern. And our target is here, all the way down at the low here. This is where we want to take the price if we can. So we've kind of entered shorts based on this. You can short anything based on ETH, to be honest with you. And now we want to lose the point of control. That would be really bearish, and then try and long at the lows here. You just got to be careful because these diamonds, I think if that's the apex there, you want an equal, you want like a bit of an equal triangle. Sorry, diamond. Now we have to look at Bitcoin, but Bitcoin is not looking like it's going to find support here. Look at those red candles. That's a sell-off. That's not correction. It's just selling. So probably what I'm thinking is let's lose the range var. Let's come down here. And then it's just kind of grind. Down here for another impulse, for the next wave of this impulse. That will probably break out that diamond. So basically, if this happens for our altcoins, this is going to be the real nice long entry if we see this play out the way I imagine. That was a nice drink. Yeah, look, we're losing the highs there. We've completed 5 waves. It's hard to see when you're looking at 5-minute candles, but we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 already. I thought so. Huh? It didn't look right. And that ETH diamond is really nice. So I'm loving that short that we're in. Huh? That was Ronnie. Dinner's on you, not me, dude. I'm up. It's like I'm up on my short. I can set to break even now, so I'll definitely do that and see if we can ride it down to the lows. Yeah, it looks weak. Huh? Look at that. It's a sell-off. No one's going to long that. Shorts will take profit. That's the first place to take profit. If you want to take profit, the point of control is the right place. Or you can just set to break even and hope you don't get stopped out and try and gamble, try and take it to the bottom of this diamond. It's a weird shaped diamond though. Maybe that's better. Maybe that peak was too high, Ronnie. I think it's probably, that's a little bit better there. It just overshot the peak. That's better, isn't it? This is fun. Thanks for joining me, guys. It's always happy to have you. I'm not growing my channel though. That's we're like a small loyal community, but I've been trying to grow it, and I need there to be like a crazy alt season. 833. We need a walkie-talkie. I need to grow my page, dude. I'm so close to 1,000. That's what I want. I need 167 more. YouTube Shorts, yeah. I need someone to do it for me. I need to pay that guy that you were going to get me to sort it all out for me. All right. It's taking its time, huh? Real shakeout. Oh, this is a real shakeout. This price action. Like, a lot of people are longing the highs because they see it's pumping, and then they find themselves on the water and they sell, and they're selling the lows thinking that we're going to zero, and then they're buying back in higher. It's really hard. It's been a real shakeout these last few days for crypto. You can basically go, I think you could go long on any altcoin, to be honest. You go long on all of them. It's just that you don't have the time to long everything. I'm going to long Sui, Solana, ENA, probably. Look how much it moves. It moves a lot. That's what you want. You want the ones that move a lot, really fast. Look, 6%. When these start moving, they move. They're the ones you want, and they're bullish, you know. On the higher time frame. Look how much they move. Look, they're above the VWAPs, the anchored VWAPs. Look at that. It's really at a good place to bounce. It's above all of the volume. There's not much trap liquidity. They're all quite good. Solana's a good one. Sui's a good one. There's lots of good ones, but I would stick with the ones that are bullish personally. But you can long anyone, to be honest with you. Look, today HNT moved a lot. See, the problem with these tokens is that they've got their own communities. They're not really, it's not really doing what ETH is doing, so you kind of have to ignore those. Yeah, these are pointless. These ones are pointless. See, Doge is a good one. Maybe with where is it? No, this is shit. You could long it, but I think it's shit. I think you're better off with the ones that I've picked. Sui, Solana. Look at that. SLERF is looking more bullish, actually. It won't if we lose this level here. Once we lose this level, all of our coins are going to fall back a lot. You'll see. Even SLERF, it'll just drop. You'll see. Yeah, fart coin, huh? I don't have it here. Should add it. Oh, I do. Yeah, you could long fart coin. Fart coin's a good one. Look how much it moves. They're the ones you want. Look, it moved like 20%, 28%. Shit. In that one move, 28%. This is definitely a coin that you want to long. 100%. Because if this starts running, if this actually starts running with an impulsive move, you could do like 100% really quickly on a leverage play. Altcoin is a good one, actually. Yeah, look at it. But it's not really pulling back, so it doesn't really matter how far it pulls. The key with this is that you catch it when ETH comes into our area of interest, all the way down here. And that basically Bitcoin has to come all the way down here, all the way down here. Alchemy, huh? Hmm. Actually, you know, this might even overshoot. Come right to the low there, to this lower anchored VWAP that I have from this low. If it tagged that for another tag, for another hit, that'd be an amazing place to long. Find a little bit of support like this and smash right up for another wave. Small invalidation. See if we can take this. Let's see. Yeah, we're losing it here though. We're losing the range value area high. Sui's going down. Solana's holding a little bit. SLERF is going down. Good. This is good. This is exactly what we want. NA. I mean, I'm up like $400 on my Sui short. It's not bad. This one's slower, not as fast as before. It was a lot quicker to get to from zero to hero. That's because look, we found a little bit of little reaction. This is basically shorts on Bitcoin, just taking profit at the range VAR, which is honestly, it's a good place to take profit because you don't know if the price is going to find support or not. But if we're going for glory, that's why ETH is bouncing here a little bit. That's why everything's bouncing a little bit. You see that? But these are weak bounces, so they kind of correspond to relevant areas, good places to take profit. Let's have a look at ETH BTC. Oof. Literally was unable to take out that low. That's annoying. I was hoping we'd get a nice swing failure. There's still time for it, huh? I wonder if we can actually get a swing failure now, just to actually finish this, bottom out once and for all. Get a really nice swing failure here on ETH BTC. That would be nice. If this daily candle closes like that, that's really ugly, huh? A lower close than previous day low. We have to see how this closes, but if it closes lower, then there's still more volatility ahead of us. It hasn't bottomed out yet. So annoying. Wait, bounce, not bounce. BTC. Bounce there. I should have taken profit. No guts, no glory, huh? It's fine. Just let it run. I'm pretty exhausted, guys. I was hoping to go to bed early tonight. I think I'm going to have to watch this play out, because that's going to be the long of the century, huh? There, we can get down to there. I think at this rate that I'm just seeing the way the price is moving, it's going to be tomorrow. If this candle prints like that, and then the price will pull back all the way to where we want to long, which is here. Basically, that's where we want to long, here, on a pullback. You see that if the daily candle's a green candle like that, that would be a piercing candle, and the next one would be going all the way down to here for a nice long, and then all the way up to the top for another green day tomorrow. Either a push, another green candle closes higher, or a doji, or some kind of green candle tomorrow. And then you've basically reversed here effectively. Potentially you've reversed, and that's actually the low of all. For now, that would be the low, in my opinion. If that's what happened, that would be the long. So it could happen. It could happen if we can get down here after daily close, and then I'm just going to long everything, just literally everything. Once I get the reaction that I want, just go through all my lists and just long it to high heaven. That's what I'm thinking right now. Not financial advice. And actually with this diamond, I'm not 100% actually, because you could also quite easily take out this low and go up. It's a tricky one. Just because the apex here was one pivot, and here you've got, it's like an inverse V. So we don't know which one of these is the lower one. Is it that one or this one? Yeah, that's my point. Does that make sense? Because we don't know which one is lower. One of them is going to be lower. So it's either this one or this one. So if it's this one, then it's like that. But if this one is actually lower, then actually what you're looking for is more of a balanced diamond like that. It's a tricky one because these don't line up. Which would be coming down into this low here, these lows here. See that? So you're actually taking that low, coming down to here, taking that low, and then that's your long. Basically a swing failure. And just looking at the price action, it could happen tomorrow, huh? I mean, after daily close. Notice to slow down a bit. and Bitcoin comes back to the daily level, which is this high volume node, that's the right place. But at the moment it's struggling to get down past this VAR. So that's kind of why altcoins are kind of holding an area here. Just holding. Yeah, I think at this rate it's going to be tomorrow morning. It's going to be in the early hours, after candle close, after daily close. That's what I'm imagining at the moment. Maybe we have a chance. Maybe this ETH BTC will close. So just looking at this daily candle, if this closes above previous day low, basically we're somewhere here, but above previous day low, that's a good close. On ETH BTC, closes above previous day low, that's a good close. Yeah, if it closes lower, that's not a good close. So this really matters. Yeah, if it closes above, then the next pullback, you kind of want a higher low, to be honest with you. But I mean, you could also get a swing failure. This doesn't really matter, but you're not expecting continuation if you close higher. Yeah, i.e. you're not if you close higher there, you're not expecting the next day to close lower. You're expecting maybe a reversal or some kind of another indecision. So that's a potential for a reversal if it closes in the wick there. Okay, so there's a lot of potential here for a bottom on altcoins. I'm not confident that it's going to happen here. I'll be a lot more confident that it happens with Bitcoin coming to this high volume node here, down here. And that would require ETH to just drop down to here somewhere. Yeah. And then right now, just getting really slow corrective price action. Nothing stronger, so it's not that bullish. Usually when it's bullish, it's much stronger. You can see on SLERF is a good one. So when it's bullish, it's really bullish, and then when it's not, it just kind of dies away. But once it becomes bearish, it will start selling off. Fuck. I don't want to get stopped out because I've got a really bad entry. I should have taken profit. If you can't. It's coming for us with a vengeance. This is another opportunity to short. Shorts took profit. Let's see. I'm gonna move my stuff a little bit here. And SLERF. As there's only a small position anyway, I can add to it once this rejects. If this rejects. I guess it doesn't want to just go down there. So, shit. Do we get something more like that? It's never that easy, is it? When you want it to go down, it doesn't go down. When you want it to go down, when you don't want it to go down, it always goes down. Bullish. When you want it to go down. Yeah, I hate shorting them. There you go, come on. Go down so we can all the way up to the 886. Was that enough? Was that enough to go down now? Now we need a lower high. on, should go down now. Short some more. Right, shorted again. Added to my SLERF. The SLERF isn't really going down fast, so don't know. Don't know if that's the right place. 50 fib. Could that be it? Don't know. Should have added to my SUI actually. Do that. Should have taken profit and then added, to be honest with you. That would have been better. Added to my SUI a little bit as well. Wish us luck. That was good. Fake pump, yeah. Did anyone short? Is it just me? It's not financial advice, obviously. Paper money. Demo account. Did you not add one now? I just shorted again. Dude, where are you? Dude, that was it. That was the compound. Realistically, what we should have done, yeah. So I don't always do it. You know, like execution and analysis are two things, separate things. Should have taken profit here and compounded the profit here. That's like trading excellence. Take profit into support, put it back into resistance on the same idea. But anyway, or if you're scaling in, just add a little bit more. But yeah, this it looks okay now. Huh? So I think we're good. That's like an ABC up there. That should be there, isn't it? So you've got your initial A there. ABC, ABC, ABC. You see that? Now I'm hoping this is the B, because this could also do ABC, ABC, ABC. You know, like it could totally do that, and then actually your B is like that. And we don't know until it happens. We don't know how it's going to play out. If that's the B there, that would be amazing, because it means we're just going. The next leg is just like this, isn't it? Maybe even, I don't know how, it might even be steeper, like I don't know. Ideally steeper, because there's nothing there to hold support. So use the trend-based fib. 1-to-1 is there. 1.618 is your target, to be honest with you. I think that's the target for a long, the 1.618, just because you fill all the gaps and you're coming into this nice anchored VWAP, which has already offered support once. So you know that that's a good support level. Daily level as well, assuming we end with a green daily candle. So maybe we get 5 waves actually, rather than being an ABC down. I do wonder if we get 5 waves here. Some kind of like this. wave one. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. There's your wave one. There's your wave two, wave three, wave four, wave five. I don't know, I'm just kind of making this up. To correct, completely correct this whole move all the way down into a really good level, this high volume node. And it's the 1.618 extension of this first corrective move. And it's an anchored VWAP here. And, you know, altcoin dreaming could probably find a million other areas of ideas of confluence. The 886. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things. You know, it's the same. I'm just assuming that we go down, okay? Because I don't know. I'm not 100% here because we're back into support again, aren't we? But it is kind of going down quite fast. So you hope that it will just give way. So I don't know. Look, Solana's just taken out that low, so that's good to see. In this context, obviously, if this holds again as another support, then the ABC is like this, isn't it? ABC. It'll be more like this. Then it'll be ABC like that. But it doesn't look like it wants to hold the support. We don't know until it gives way. So we just have to see how that plays out. It's never that easy, yeah? No. So this is actually looking like, I mean, it's looking like a head and shoulders pattern, isn't it, on SLERF? So if that neckline gives way, then you're basically coming all the way down there, basically all the way down as low as possible. That's what I'm contemplating, because there's no one is going to buy a neckline break of a head and shoulders pattern on a meme coin. It's impossible. No one's going to buy that. And Solana's seeing the same kind of pattern, and actually Sui is also, they're all looking at like a head and shoulders patterns, whereas ETH is, interestingly enough, not. It's more of an equal triangle, isn't it? It's more of an equal triangle. So you break that neckline, the sloped neckline, point of control doesn't hold, and then plummet to the depths of Hades. On daily open, it's going to be in an hour's time, an hour and 13 minutes for a juicy long at the lows. I'm just looking at these hourly candles. Oh god, they look really terribly bearish. So this is the question: how easy is it going to be to long if you get a big red candle that comes all the way down here? It's going to be very difficult to long. But that's the long. Literally, that is the long in that diamond formation. Yeah. Because look at it. It doesn't look good if it drops down with a big red candle, does it? How do you long that? But really, that's the long. So if we do get a drop down, that's the long here. It's going to be really bearish, like it was before. It's going to feel really bearish And just be careful, you need an invalidation, because for reasons that you can't explain, you get that. Yeah, so don't expect it to go up and not have an invalidation. Yeah, let it form an invalidation and then long, and then having to put your stop loss ASAP, because you're expecting this to be a low that holds. Yeah, it might not. And this, you know, these patterns are speculative, aren't they? It's just speculation. It might not hold. For reasons that I can't explain, it might not hold. Yeah, so just be aware of that. And so that's why you need an invalidation. Don't just go, it's going to hold because Amir said so, or these patterns are great. They only work, they only have a high probability. They're not 100%. Yeah. And ideally what you'd want, you want Bitcoin to hit this high volume node as well. Because the reality is, and I don't know if you realize it or not, if you're a and I think most of the market doesn't realize it, because most of the market are not. If you're a whale, like actually you're a whale, you're literally a Bitcoin whale, there's only certain places you can buy and sell. You can't actually buy and sell anywhere you feel like it. So you and I, we can buy and sell wherever we want, because we don't have the liquidity to move the market. But if someone is buying and selling multiple millions of dollars worth of Bitcoin, yeah, to open and close positions, they can't do it anywhere because of the slippage. They move the market too much. So the only place, they can only do it in certain places. Yeah. And it's just good education to know that most of the time, whales will only enter and exit, or exit, they'll usually exit into like they'll only enter and exit in certain places. And so one of the places will be a high volume node. Yeah, like see here, because that's where you've got a lot of liquidity. And so that's what they're looking for. And when I say exit, I mean enter and exit. Yeah. So high volume node. And I don't know even, because it could even go a bit further. And so you have to be careful of that, because there's a daily level as well underneath us. If today is a green day. And then the other thing, you just have to bear this in mind, is that if today is a green day and we close lower than yesterday's high, then there's no guarantees that we're going up. You know, it could reverse. On daily open, you can go up and then go down, and actually you're putting in a lower high here. Yeah, that's why I was saying you have to have a really tight invalidation, just in case we want to go down and we don't want to go up. Yeah. No one really knows what's going to happen. So that's why you have to have an invalidation, because you don't really know. Okay, even though you have an idea. But yeah, so whales were coming in certain places. So this high volume node is probably a good place for whales to enter. And then the other place that they like to enter is on the other side of these wicks, the tops and bottoms, because that's where they can market buy. And if they move the price in the direction that they want to buy or sell, it doesn't matter, because they can sell down. And so the slippage in those areas doesn't matter. And also they're quite liquid, because that's where people get invalidated. That's where they get stopped out. And so it's good to know where whales can buy and sell. So you're not going to get a whale just coming randomly along and start buying here with a market buy. Yeah, they might scale in, and that's when you get the kind of the bullish and bearish CVD, but they're not going to just come and market buy. But they might at a place of interest where there's a high volume node, point of control, something like that, where there's some significant confluence. So I think this is the right place, because we have this area, actually, not specifically one place. If we can get down there. At the moment it's going a little bit slow. This is dropping, which is good. So that's kind of what we want. We want ETH to drop because that means the altcoins are dropping. Yeah. And so it's kind of a good lesson to see the correlation between ETH and the altcoins, and actually you're looking at ETH and you're trading altcoins rather than trying to trade the altcoins on their own. And then sometimes you're actually ignoring, you're trying to trade with looking at Bitcoin as well, because if you can catch Bitcoin on support, ETH comes into support, it doesn't really matter where your altcoin that you like is, it will be on support because that's the correlation. So you can use that as confluence when you're looking to enter. Check BTC, check ETH, check if it's on support, if it's showing signs of a reversal, and then use that to give yourself confidence to scale into your alts as well, which is what I've been doing. This probably will close higher than yesterday's low, probably, and then tomorrow we'll see a reversal on the whole market, a mega pump. It will be like a pump to the ages, I think. That'd be fun, huh? It'd be fun to catch any BTC reversal and get into our alts, and then have a really good entry on all our alts for a big reversal. Shorts are doing all right, huh? Rocky, thank you. Wapali, welcome. Yeah, I mean, it'd be good to fight if I mean, it's fun, isn't it? It's fun chatting to you guys. It's good. It's fun to kind of share knowledge, you know, and kind of so people are less kind of naive about the way things move and the way the market is, and how hopefully that's going to help people not to FOMO in and try and long the highs and be scared of longing in the lows. It always feels scary when it's the right place to long, always, and it always is scary to short when it's the right place to short. You always think it's going to go up when it's actually the right place to short. So, but if you got if you're looking for the right signals and the signs, and you're looking for certain things, and different people have different kind of ideas, no one is absolutely right. Everyone has their own method, and so honestly, I'd like to kind of understand. Altcoin Dreaming is also really knowledgeable, and he's got a very interesting method. I think it's a lot more systematic than mine. My method is more artistic. Like I can feel it, like I've got some kind of Jedi power or something. That's what it sounds like sometimes, but actually I do have a method. It's just in my brain. His method is very specific. He's got a very specific method. Look, range val, previous TPOC. TPOC is time point of control and value area high. Today's TPO, value area high, low, etc., etc. And he's using that to create a thesis for why you should risk money and buy at that specific place or sell. You know, so He's creating for himself an argument of this is a good place to buy and sell. And if he's convinced himself with his argument, then he'll take the trade. And actually, he's correct. This is correct. This is absolutely the right way to trade. I don't trade like this. I'm more of a kind of shoot from the hip. I can kind of see it. And I do it very differently to him. But I do agree with his method. Yeah. I think actually this is correct. So I'd like to kind of not understand, but I'd like to be more like this. And he's obviously taken a lot of time to draw on the charts and try and explain why he wants to do certain things. And that gives him the confidence to do it, basically. And also the good thing is that when he does that and he executes a good trade and makes money, and he has a record of it, then he can always come back to his trade to explain or understand or reflect on the trade and learn from his own mistakes if he makes mistakes, or why something didn't go right, what variable could have changed the dynamic of the trade. So this is correct. I think there's a lot to be learned from this post, and I don't think it's a bad idea for everyone to kind of, who's interested, to learn. There's a lot of things to learn, you know, like I'm kind of more about visual patterns and kind of waves and liquidity, you know. So I think also this is quite useful, this Elliott wave cheat sheet, you know, but it's very hard to put these together because there's so much to remember from different aspects. So I think his method is actually quite something to be investigated. If you want to start somewhere. And the good thing is he's always here and he's happily ready to share his knowledge. So that's good as well. And that's the kind of thing what we're trying to do, isn't it? Create a little community where people can learn and don't have to pay. Why not? And the reason why is because I've been burned from other education, schools and stuff. People who pretended to know and didn't really know. They had methods, but they weren't good at explaining them. They weren't willing to explain them. And I guess one of the reasons why I started streaming is because I just wanted people to not panic, not FOMO, look for the right signs. Because a lot of people out there try to trade, but they don't really have strong guidance. And not to say that I'm a good guide, but generally speaking, even like when I properly learned, it was with that school called Chart Champions. There was no guidance. It was terrible. I hated it. It was just like you basically have to self-teach yourself, but use their material, and you feel alone in trading when you're learning. Especially, it's quite a solitary journey. It doesn't have to be. It really doesn't have to be. It's actually it can actually be fun if many people are learning together and they're in the same journey and they're kind of interacting, but it can actually be quite enjoyable to trade and make mistakes and learn and not get stressed because you're alone and you're failing and it's struggling, you're not sure why, when you've got other people that you're like, look at this is great, huh? And we've done this live together. You know, I'm not showing you my fucking screen, but I promise you I've traded. Look, can't see it. No, can you see it? No, it's there. It's there. It's there. It's on my phone. I am taking. It's not a demo account. It's fucking real money. Not big amounts. My Swiss short is up $500. Not big amounts. Yeah, sometimes I go big. Earlier on, I went big. This big dip, I went big. I was pretty confident about that for some bizarre reason. This diamond, this bottom bit. I was quite confident with that, even though it felt really terrible. I'll probably try and go big here as well, to be honest with you, just because I know the context of it might potentially be the bottom. So I'm willing to risk it, you know. You only get like opportunities like that occasionally, but You have to have an invalidation. You can't just go big and not have an invalidation, because you go terribly wrong. And if the theory is correct and this is going to be the bottom, i.e. it's not going to drop, then you start small and just add as it goes in your direction. Because if this diamond plays out, if conditional, and you enter here and it starts to break out, you can add, you can add on the back test somewhere, or as it goes up, you can add. That's the point. So you won't get the best entry, you'll get slightly higher up, but at least it's going in your direction. You don't have to worry about whether it's going to go down or not. Does that make sense? So that's the strategy to consider when you're thinking about when it feels really bearish, you're not 100%, and the problem is that sometimes the best places to long feels really bearish. Sometimes, like it feels like it just wants to go down, and it's hard to long. Alternatively, just risk 1%, and that's actually quite easy. It's easy to risk 1%, but yeah, it's really easy to risk 1%. You just risk 1%. You have this very strict invalidation. You actually don't. It becomes quite unemotional if you do that. But I'm obviously not doing that. I'm doing a little bit more. So I'm not teaching that. I'm not teaching you people to do that. People should do what they want. But the correct method is to risk 1%. Oh fuck! Look at that. So look, BTC is going up. This is going down. Interesting, huh? This is going down. Look, Solana's going down. BTC's going up. See that? So we're definitely about to collapse. And actually, Solana's broken down from the head and shoulders pattern. So is SUI, and so is SLERF. Look at that. So this is quite interesting. So look, BTC is actually going up while everything is going down. That means we're going down. That's what that means. And so this corrective pattern is exactly not exactly what I predicted, but it was one of those predictions, wasn't it? It was ABC here. So it was not a prediction, it's just an idea. So you got your ABC here. That was your first ABC. This is your second ABC, this one. Yeah. And then the next one, wherever this lands, usually it will replicate the first one that we've just drawn, usually. Yeah, again, it's always a balance of probabilities. And let's get purple, WXY. And it is possible you get another leg, yeah? Because I'm actually aiming for much lower. So I wouldn't be content. It is possible. And so actually, look, so golden pocket, the first anchored VWAP, actually that's a good place to long. But so you could get a nice bounce for one more down, and that's actually what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we go lower, a little bit lower, all the way down. Okay, I don't know why, I don't know if it's going to happen. So that's actually the first opportunity to long, would be to find support off the golden pocket on a 1-to-1 drop. If we get the drop, assuming we do, here ABC, another ABC down, to mimic this one, huh? Maybe a bit sharper, for a reaction off the golden pocket. Why? Because there's an anchored VWAP. Golden pocket's always a good place for the price to react, assuming it does, for a little kind of little ABC and then another one to really annihilate mishmish prop S. I'll be honest with you, I sold my prop S when we lost support. Doesn't mean I'm not bullish on prop S, okay? I was aiming for something and it didn't happen, and I sold it, and it's much lower than when I sold it. Okay, I didn't make any money off it, but look, I was looking for this and it didn't do it, and because it didn't do it, it started to look like it wanted to lose support. I sold. Okay, that's the honest truth. I'm not lying. That's what happened. And that's the thing when it comes to analysis. You have an idea, but if it doesn't do what you want to do, you just have to get out and reevaluate, and usually that means selling. And even if it goes up, it just wasn't my idea. My idea wasn't for it to go down here, it was to go up, because that was kind of the area that I imagined the price could or needed to find support for an impulsive move to the upside. Once I saw that it went up and it came back down, I didn't like that. I didn't like the impulsive behavior. I sold. It was a good place for the price to find support, but it wasn't the right time. Time is also important. And now it's a better place. We're at the golden pocket. This is actually a really good place for the price to find support. Like, honestly, this is probably a better place. The golden pocket, the 618 of this extension, and you've taken the liquidity from this low. This is the really good place. This is the right place. Is it the right time? It could be. I don't know again about the time. It's about the rest of the market. And actually this correction, it looks more correct, doesn't it? Look at this purple WXY. It's more balanced. Yeah. And so it's the same, the diamond shape pattern that I was talking about. This is it. This is the diamond. Look, that's the diamond. See that? It's a nice balanced type style diamond, almost. And it's coming to the 618 extension of this corrective move. This is the right place. It could be the right time because we're just over the 1-to-1. We'll find out tomorrow. And it's really the right place to long, actually. Look at it. The bottom side of the six of the golden pocket. We've had our buying tail. It's basically doing what the rest of crypto is doing. This is actually, I don't have any, but could we get a mega wave? It's possible, huh? Should buy some, huh? I'd have to sell my SLERF because I put it in SLERF. So anyway, does that help? So we'll find out tomorrow what happens next. Just be aware, because I'm just, it's a caveat. Yeah, it's a caveat. This is the caveat. I'll explain. We just hide this. That's better. While you might be, like, you've obviously got some impulsive wave 1 here, right? And this could be your corrective ABC WXY. So obviously, potentially we're looking for a 5-wave move to take us to higher prices like that. But you could end up with an ABC like that. A sharp one. Let me just draw it out for you so you see. So if we do go up now, WXY, right? Let me do ABC instead, so you see the way I'm seeing it. ABC, right? Let's just say that's the bottom and we're about to go up. You could end up with a really, what people will think is the next move. It'll be 1, 2, like this. It'll be like 1, 2, whatever, 3, and there's no 4, 5. So it'll feel really impulsive, but actually it's you end up with another ABC for like a real, I don't know, I'm just making this up. I have no idea what's going to happen. Basically, you go up enough for a lot of people, 200% for people to sell into it. You don't put in all-time high, you just take out these highs, and for a lot of people that's enough. They've made enough money off that move in a short space of time. So it's a real pump, huh? It's like a real pump just to go up to that high like that. Feels really bullish, and then you end up with another 5 waves, 1 2 3 4 5, like this, like a crazy capitulation. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. I have no idea, but it's possible. You know, that's the thing. You've got to be aware. All these things, everything is possible. This could be a nice first ABC. You can have a sharp ABC here, and then you can have a 5 wave down, just to come all the way down to here. Yeah, like, just because this looks, everyone is expecting up, the reality is once you go up to here, you have to take profit. You can't just say I'm not going to take profit because I'm expecting the moon. Take your profit. Yeah, if you get back to those highs, how long has it been since you were in those highs? December. It's been a long wait. You wouldn't wait. If you get up there again in the next couple of weeks, you take your profit. You don't delay it. Don't go for the all-time high if you can take out those highs. Take your profit. That's my only one word of advice, just in case it's just a 3-wave corrective and actually the price wants to still go down. Okay, because no one can predict the future. You just have to contemplate the future, what could or could not be. Sure, it could continue going. So you have a little moon bag or a big moon bag, whatever you want, but just, yeah, look, it's the golden pocket just above those highs, just above the value area. Everyone's going to be really bullish, but that would be a real good place to take profit if you manage to go up there. People will be like, this is going to 1 million, whatever, going to be rich, but actually you never know. You could just reject, and then you're coming all the way back down here, and then these lows won't hold. You're coming all the way down to this area here. So actually the price was trying to get down to here all along. It's just that this is just one nice corrective middle part of the correction. Does that make sense? And actually maybe then this is all wrong. Maybe I've done this wrong. Okay, I'm not saying I've done it wrong. I have no idea, but there's different ways of doing this. That could be your first ABC, and this could be your, that could be your middle ABC. Yeah, and then you can get the same kind of corrective to mimic this first ABC. You can get the same one here. You see that? And you end up with a very acceptable higher time frame WXY, just like this. Yeah, so we could be coming to the next part here, which is quite impulsive, which takes us up to there in 3 kind of waves, big waves, and then we could be topping out there for a sharp corrective move all the way back, all the way down to fill these gaps, all the way down to basically here. Yeah, just to kind of mimic this first corrective move. So there's different ways of drawing it. You just have to be aware of the possibilities, and the reality is the minute you get to those highs, take profit. Yeah, it could go up, no one knows. I just don't know. It could reject there and go all the way down, like I said. It could totally do that too, and you lose 85%. So it's not worth the risk. Huh? It's better to just have a little bag so that if it does go up, you'll still make enough money to be happy, but you've taken enough profit so that if it goes down, you won't care. That's how you have to do it. Okay, so you have to contemplate. If it's going to go down, you don't care, and if it goes up, you'll still make enough money to be happy. So you have to get that balance right when you're coming to take profit into areas which or just leave it. Don't even look at the charts. Just forget about it. Come back next year when Bitcoin hits 200k or whatever, and then look at your bags and then and then see what happens, you know, and don't even look at the charts. But if you're looking at the charts, it's because you're trying to maximize areas where you can take profit and put money back in. And the idea is to do it where the price is going to find resistance. Here in this context, it'll be at those highs. These you see all these highs? That's resistance. All of those highs is resistance. So the minute you go back up there, you take profit because that's resistance. You can see everyone's been selling into those highs. Why do you think this time round, if you go up fast, you sell into resistance? You don't think about it. The only time that you might think about not selling into resistance, the only time is if the price consolidates underneath resistance for a period of time. So you're not going up into resistance quickly, you're consolidating underneath resistance, and then you're looking for a breakout. Yeah, it's a very different kind of price action. If you suddenly go up fast in 3 waves into resistance, you sell. Does that make sense? All right, I would sell. And so then you're probably looking at a 300% move in my imagination if we go up that fast. That's what I'm thinking. All right, I hope that helps. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. You do what you want. Yeah, I hope it helps. Getting a little pullback on ETH. Bitcoin must be going up. Oof. It's pushing higher, huh? Look, it's pushing all the way up to... Wow, Bitcoin's going up, huh? Shit. It's coming into resistance now, huh? Bitcoin's coming into resistance. Good short, huh? 4K down to 102 to 100. I might short that if we can kind of put a lower high. Yeah, this is dropping, huh? If BTC is dropping, like there's no, like a stack of bricks. Oof, that's a terrible closer. If it closes like that, and Bitcoin's taking all of ETH's liquidity. That's not a bottoming candle. If it closes like that, just FYI, that's not a bottoming candle. Just have to be careful with the longs. That's not a bottoming candle. Unless we have a swing failure now and we go back up. Can we swing failure now and then go back up? And close above daily high there? Don't know. I didn't intend to stay up till candle close, but it's only 38 minutes away, so might as well. I mean, Bitcoin, look, this Bitcoin daily candle is a bullish engulfing. It's a very strong bullish candle. If it closes like this, very strong. The probability is that tomorrow we come all the way down to the bottom of the candle. With these bullish engulfings, it never just goes straight up. Never. Extremely rare, yeah, for a bullish engulfing. Sometimes you get like, this isn't actually, see this one here, it's not actually a bullish engulfing because the previous one was green. Yeah. A bullish engulfing is when the previous one is red, yeah, and it closes above the previous high. So it hasn't closed yet, so we don't know where it's going to close. Okay. If it closes lower than previous day high, then actually it's quite a bear, it becomes quite bearish. If it closes higher, it's actually quite bullish. All right, it's bullish, but the price isn't just going to go up, it's going to go down, and it's probably going to go down all the way to the bottom of the candle. That's the probability of the price action. So actually the bottom of the candle, or even lower, is probably the right place to long. It'll be on the pullback. Yeah. So we just have to see how it closes first to see what kind of candle it is. And the reason why you want to long on the bottom is just in case it's a bull trap, because it could be a bull trap too. You have to be careful about bull traps. Yeah. It's actually a really good place to short, but it's also a bullish engulfing candle. The reason why you wouldn't long there is because it could be a bull trap, so you want to long right at the bottom of the candle, and then as the price gets 50% up the candle, you take your profit. That's basically how you would play that. And if it goes up, it goes up. Just that candle. So if the price did go all the way down to the bottom, and you got the probability is high that you get a reaction off the bottom to go up, and then if it's bearish, there'll be everyone who's long the bottom will take profit at around 50%, 50 fib. And if it's bearish, it will just be a red candle with a big body and a low wick or something, or it'll just fall right back to the bottom. But a really bearish red candle, then this is fucked. Then the whole thing is fucked. Then we're going down for sure. If you end up with a really long-bodied red candle, maybe a short wick, yeah. You basically need, with a bullish engulfing candle, you need to basically close above that previous day high, i.e. yesterday's high, that red candle high. So actually it needs to be a green candle. Let's be a really strong green candle tomorrow. So just looking at this, I'm just thinking to myself, I should short. Have I missed the opportunity? Fuck, I think I have. I was talking too much. That was it. I missed it. I'll just short now. I wouldn't mind if it goes up a little bit, just maybe on daily close. Short if it goes up on daily close. Sucks. I wanted that. I was so annoyed. Anyway, I'm in short on SLERF and SUI, so it doesn't really matter. Does it? They're pretty good shorts. They're really dropping, aren't they? That shorted there and there. It's amazing. Lost the point of control here. So yeah, this is going all the way down to the bottom. I was still in my longs are still quite. I'm just kind of scaling them down actually. Just capturing all the profit, which adds more sell pressure because they're all market selling. It's all market selling. Okay, it's coming back up. Good. Got a chance. This is just dropping. It's pretty annoying part of the correction, huh? What time is it? So we're going to get, it looks like we're going to get a strong close, a bullish engulfing close on BTC. You can see it's quite a strong close on BTC. So I'm not expecting a bull trap. You don't expect a bull trap, but that's why you enter the bottom, not the top. And so it's actually really bullish. So we could have a really crazy bullish day tomorrow, all the way down in green continuation. Who knows? Like, strong end to the month. Basically, the month has to close above the previous month high. And it probably still go down next month for a pullback. It will just get the whole market bullish, which is how they trap retail. But maybe we'll see our alt season, if Bitcoin does that. Our mini alt season where ETH pumps next month. But I mean, the other thing to bear in mind is that if BTC, honestly, if BTC looks miserable, so I just can't rectify alt season until this bottoms out. It's a lower close on the daily time frame. It's a lower close. That's not good. That just, there's no way that's bottomed out. You need a green tomorrow. You need a green candle to close higher, and then it's basically going to be here for a while, a couple of days. It'll take like 2 or 3 days to bottom out if it wants to turn here. I think if this bottoms out in February, yeah, I don't know. I think, yeah, why not? Look at that red ETH BTC. Look at that red candle there. I don't think I'm expecting another red straight down. It's going to go up first, right? At least it'll go up and come back down, but it's going to go up at least for 2 weeks. Yeah, maybe for two, we'll get 2 good weeks. That's kind of what I'm thinking at the moment. 2 good weeks, the first 2 weeks of February. I'm not counting my chickens. Yeah, I'm just going to take it week by week. I think maybe 2 weeks. and then we'll see, because if I don't know, I mean, who knows, but this went up for 2 weeks, didn't it? 1, 2, kind of went sideways, dropped, and then I don't know. I'm just not 100%. But I'm just looking at the way this bottomed here, and I'm not seeing a bottom just yet. There's no bottom here, and correlating this to alt season. Alt season, the bottom of the last market was actually here. See that? That was the bottom of the last market. That was the COVID crash. This is the COVID crash. The first one. This is the COVID crash. So we haven't actually done any of this. We haven't created any of this structure to give us a bottom here. See that? So this is not a bottom at the moment. I'm looking at the weekly time frame. It's not a bottom. So I don't see how we're going to get alt seasons. Alts just don't do well until this bottoms. This needs to go up. ETH BTC needs to go up. Basically, the alt season that's going to pump all our alts to the absolute highs, life-changing money highs. It's basically when this bottoms, and then we go from here to there in one go. Bam, 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 bam. Like this, you know, like this. Like this. See that? Like this. That's how you make life-changing money on altcoins. Every altcoin will pump then, even the shit ones, just for a couple of weeks, for a few weeks, 4 or 5 weeks. And the reason why everyone is depressed is because we've had like small times when it's gone up, like 1 week or 2 weeks or whatever, but actually it's been pretty rubbish. The whole thing's been rubbish. So we're just waiting for the spot now. Let me go back to Bitcoin and see. Okay. Let me just have a look at the order flow. I'm just going to see if there's bearish divergences. I'm just going to short. Let's see. We're getting bullish divergence. It's really weird. Look at that. We're getting bullish divergence in. I don't understand. Shorts are entering this range, yeah? Oh no, longs have entered long. No, these are shorts. Short. We're getting shorting here. Look, CVD's going down. The shorts are piling in here. I do wonder if we get a liquidation and down. There was a liquidation bubble there. We've got some shorts entering here, but there's no bearish CVD here. It's bullish CVD. Shorts are being absorbed. See, that was a market short here. OI, open interest, increased by 6.2 million. At 1.9 million there. These are market shorts, and the price went up, so the shorts were absorbed. So that was quite big buying. I can't put my finger on it. This is actually really bullish order flow here, because you've got absorption, but at the same time, look, these are shorts entering. Just fucking. gonna short BTC. I'll start small and scale in. And validation will be the local high. Slightly away from it. I'll have when you're shorting, you have to have a debt. You can't have a mental invalidation. You have to have an actual stop loss. There you go, entered. Right. Let's see. This isn't dropping though. These are. Our altcoins are all dropping. They're all dropping like a ton of bricks. So that's why it was good to short the altcoins there. Is that a Bart pattern? Nah, it's not a Bart pattern. That's just a shit-shaped diamond. It's a diamond, but it's like it's not an equal one. Huh? It really should be like that. I'm just kind of it's like whatever. This is like the diamond you put on a ring, like an engagement ring, a shit-shaped diamond. It's a diamond though. Huh? It looks like a diamond. No. Diamond. There you go, see it? It's a diamond. See? Yeah, I'm in London. Yes, my short is good. Yes, I like it. My short is good. It was a good short. Didn't have a great entry, but it was a good short. I'm having successes with shorts. I'm overcoming my trauma. Did you short, Ronnie? Did you short? I don't know. I mean, sometimes on daily open you can go up and stop out the shorts and then go down. But if this closes, honestly, guys, if this closes lower than yesterday's low, the trade here is not going to be. We're probably going down, like completely down. Crypto is probably going to zero. Probably. I don't want to scare people. There's a long to be had, but we have to see how this closes. If it closes lower than yesterday's high, I don't know. I'm not feeling that, because look at this. This is like ready to capitulate. Huh? If BTC is ready to give up the ghost, it's basically ready to die. It's ready to go down. Yesterday you said people buy daily, yeah? Don't know what I said yesterday. What did I say yesterday? Yesterday I said it was bearish, but then I looked at it and I saw, okay, maybe not. We'd probably go up. I didn't think it would be that easy to go down. That's all. Open, please explain. This is what I mean. Look, so we don't know. Like, we have to see how this closes. It's really important. Like, today closes above yesterday's high. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, and the thing is, the price is dropping right now, so we have to see how it closes. Let me just hide these. Zoom in. I'm just saying that we have to close above this level here. That's all. If to remain bullish. Daily close. That's all. Okay. So we've got 15 minutes left, and as long as in 15 minutes time we close above this level, then I still think we'll go down all the way down to the bottom of that daily candle. Yeah, it's just the balance of probabilities. The probability is whatever happens, literally whatever happens, we're going down. Yeah, there's no way in Asia session that you're going to get market buying to take the price up like that from this candle close. It just doesn't happen. It's just every single expanding green candle goes down. Yeah, some go up first and then down. Yeah, but they go down. If you look at every expanding candle, every single one of these expanding candles, they go down. Now some of them go up and down because they have wicks, so it's always possible to go up and down. Okay, I'm not saying it's not possible to go up and down, but it's more likely than not we just go down. Okay, so we are going to go down. Whatever happens, we're going down. Okay, there's no way. I can't see any candle here in the context of the highs of a range where you have an expanding candle that doesn't go just down. Sometimes at the lows of the range, coming out the lows, yeah, like here, it doesn't go down. This is a very special, unique circumstance when that happens, because we came from a massive buying spree, closed higher, market bought of candle close. Very different circumstances. So what happens if we're going down? The question is if we close higher or lower than the previous day. That's the question. Okay, so at the moment it's okay. At the moment, if we close above it, it's a bullish close because we've closed above a previous day high. Okay, so we've got 13 minutes to go. We have to see what happens in 30 minutes. And that's a bullish close. We're still going down, but it's a bullish close. It means it's a bullish engulfing candle. That's the meaning is that it becomes a bullish candle. Okay, if we close underneath it, it actually becomes quite bearish because we failed to close higher. We've closed lower. Yeah, so people aren't willing. What I mean by a daily close is that people aren't willing to hold their positions to the next day. And if the price is lower, that means they're not willing to hold for higher prices. There's a meaning behind it. There's a connotation behind the meaning behind the close. If it closes higher, it means people are willing to hold their positions at a higher price to the next day, which means they're expecting higher. That's what it means. The meaning is that they're expecting higher. Does it make sense? If it closes lower, they're not expecting higher because it's closed lower. They're not willing to hold for higher prices, so it closes lower than the previous daily high. So the meaning is different. So we have to see what we close. If it closes higher, it's bullish. If it closes lower, it becomes bearish, right? Now, either way, whatever happens, we're going down tomorrow. There's no question about it. The question is, if it's a bearish close, not only are we going down, we're probably going down and then down and then down. Okay? That's the connotation of a bearish close. Because you're no longer people are no longer willing to hold the price above the previous day high. So this whole area is just rejected. It's rejected for higher prices. Like no one wants to buy Bitcoin higher than the previous day high. It becomes extremely bearish. But if you close higher, it means people are willing to hold for higher. That means we're probably going back up to test higher prices because people are willing to hold for higher, but we're still going down. So it just changes what you do. So if it's a bullish engulfing candle, we're going down. It could take a few days to come down, to be honest with you. It doesn't really matter how many days it takes to come down. Possibly it will take 1 day tomorrow. Usually it would, you know, but sometimes these candles can take 2-3 days. Either way, the probability is that you find resistance at the bottom of this candle, support, and you go right back up. That's the probability. So the probabilities change depending on how we close, okay? At the moment, it looks like we're going to have a bullish close. But either way, this bullish engulfing candle is we're probably going to go all the way down to the bottom. That's the best place to buy, right at the bottom of that candle, okay? Now, we're looking at that diamond pattern on ETH. So we have an idea of a good place to buy down here, right? But honestly, if Bitcoin has a really poor close, I might be holding my shorts for a little bit longer. So we have to see what happens. Yeah, wouldn't we be looking not to take profit on those shorts too quickly, because suddenly those shorts become ultra profitable shorts. You know, if Bitcoin now, we have to see how it closes now. So we've got how many more minutes? We've got 9 minutes to go, and it's going down. Oh fuck, duck. Wow. Shit, it's looking really bearish, huh? Yeah, you're right. I'm fucking sell my altcoins. Altcoins are going to tumble if this is the top. To be honest with you, there's one long to be had at the bottom of that candle, and I wouldn't try and enter until it hits the bottom, and it's going up to 50%, and that's it, and then the rest is downhill from there, basically. Then the next target destination is 96.5, basically. 96.5 is the destination here. That's a bearish close, huh? Let me see. Got 5 minutes. Let me just check Binance as well. Just make sure it's on Binance. Fuck, look at that. Yeah, it's fucked. Bitcoin's fucked. Literally fucked. I think crypto is fucked, to be honest with you. I'm just wondering if I should just dump all my fucking tokens now. Just put it to USD. Or just short the whole amount. And just think about it tomorrow. See what happens. Short the whole amount. No, I'm not long. I'm just in spot, huh? I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can basically short every pump up. But yeah, this isn't looking good, guys. Honestly, it's looking miserable. It's looking really bad. I'm not like pretending. This is not going to play out well. Now, what you do is I would calculate how much. I'm only in Solana, Sui, and SLERF and Quanex at the moment. I would calculate how much I have and just short the actual amount. And so basically, if it goes up, you don't gain any money. If it goes down, you don't lose any money. You short your stack, basically, your whole stack. Go to bed. Don't even think about it. So if it goes up, you don't make any money, but if it goes down, you don't lose any money. So you're basically freezing your spot position. This is not coming up. This is disastrous. I'll be honest with you, it doesn't look good. Let's see where we close first. Maybe we close above it. I want us to have an alt season. We've got 4 minutes, sir. We got 4 minutes. Yeah, just look. Running. You spoke too soon. I think we're closing above, huh? Let me just check. And just make sure we get the same idea on. This is US dollar. I don't want dollar. I want perpetuals. Where's perpetuals? Dollar index. I don't want the index. I want perpetuals. Well, this looks worse, huh? Oh. No, we're closing under. Look at that. Just gonna add to my short as we go down. I think that's the only solution. Just keep on adding and adding and adding all the way down. I don't know. Let's see. We still got a few minutes. Still got 2 minutes to go, huh? Look, shorts. So look, shorts. So look, short. These are all shorts, guys. Short. These are shorts. I'm telling you, the market is shorting. Look, increasing OI, decreasing prices, decreasing CVD. These are shorts. These are These are actual people shorting the market, Bitcoin. I'm not making this up. Seconds, 17, 16, 15, 14. Fucked. Bitcoin's fucked. Literally fucked. Yeah, it's all lower. Everything's lower. Just the index. The index is lower too. Up and then down. Yeah, daily close sucked. Up and then down. One up and then down. And then that's it. That's game over for crypto. Golden pocket. A 50 fib. If we're lucky, if you're lucky. It might take an hour, or it might just go down. That's a really, look, so I'm just going to share with you, that's a really bearish SUI 4-hour close, yeah, because you've got a bullish 4-hour engulfing and you've closed right back down underneath 50% of the body. It's really bearish, extremely bearish. So whatever happens, this doesn't look good on SUI. Okay, I mean Solana, it's closed lower than the open, so again it's looking really bearish here. It's not looking bullish, and can't really tell that one. Rejected from the point of control there. I'm not feeling bullish at all, actually. I'm just looking at this price action. I mean, usually you expect it to go up, to go down. I think the minute you see some bearish CVD, it really is game over. That's going to be the confirmation. The minute you see bearish CVD, so that's kind of what I'm looking for now. Get bearish CVD on Bitcoin, it's game over. So what we actually need is a market long. That's how we'll know. Just gonna fucking short Bitcoin for the rest of the next few days, basically. I don't know if it's the top, okay, but I'm telling you that was a really bad close, really bad close. It closed lower than the previous day. It was already going to go down, but it actually closed lower. So, and fucking altcoins are selling off as well, so they might pull back a little bit because of ETH BTC. It's possible, but I don't know. I'm not feeling bullish. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm in a couple of shorts now. This may still play out. I think I'm not 100%. I still think there's a long opportunity here, which I had marked out. Yeah, so there's still a good opportunity to long. It might feel really impulsive. It's basically down here where I said all the way down here. I think probably further down. That high volume node is really the place. But the thing is, if, and it's a big if, but if Bitcoin starts to dump, there's really no way to long. You can't long. Because you'll suddenly start getting liquidations, and then the price will just start collapsing. So no one really knows what's going to happen. At the moment, we're above this range value area high. So I'm surprised that we're not going up. So we might kind of go up first if it wants to go down. But I think the minute you start seeing some bearish CVD, that's your signal. To just keep on shorting. At the moment, we're getting some bullish CVD. If we take out these lows, it invalidates the bullish CVD, which it hasn't done yet. So this is a long, you see this is a long closing. So some longs have closed. See that? That's not going to push the price up. If longs close, that's going to pull the price down when longs close. Okay, but all of this price action here was short. They will take profit. They haven't taken profit yet, but when you get somewhere in a bit lower, they'll take profit. Then it will feel. Then we have to see if longs enter to push the price up, and then you have to see if you get some bearish CVD, because that's how you'll know. You'll only know if you get bearish CVD when you start getting some market buying. There's no buying right now. It's like literally zero buying right now. No one is buying. Look, a little bit, little market buy, not much. 74k open interest. But on the bright side, you know, the shorts they haven't continued. You know, this one here, this was a big long here. There you go. That's your bearish CVD there. Look, see that? and that's ETH BTC. That's ETH BTC going down like crazy. There, that's now ETH BTC's taken that low, but on ETH BTC, that's a bad close. See that? That's a bad close. So this is not a, this kind of candle is not a bottoming candle, it's a continuation candle. Yeah, because it closed lower than the previous day. So it means there's more to come, huh? There's more. It wants to go lower. It's the same idea as Bitcoin closing lower than the previous day high. This closed below the previous day low, so it's continuing, and this trend continues. Close lower. Look here, close lower, close lower, close lower. You see, it's closing lower. You can't reverse if you close lower in one candle in itself. Yeah, so if it closed above the previous day low there, then the next candle could be green and you could get out of here. Yeah, but now to get out of this mess, you need one green candle, you need another one, and then you have a chance. So you have to, it's going to take a few days basically to reverse this. You can't, or you need a bullish engulfing, like just straight up bullish engulfing. It's the only way, and that's highly unlikely. It's not likely. It's an extremely low chance of that happening. It doesn't, rarely happens. It can happen, but it rarely happens when you have a continuation candle. When you have a continuation candle, the best you can hope for is a green candle, which, like an inverse hammer, a green inverse hammer here. It's the best you can hope for. And if it's piercing, if the body's bigger, then that's better, but then the next candle has to be green, because if it's red, then actually you're just going to continue going down. So it's just like bearish consolidation before it wants to go down. That's how it looks like on daily time frame candles. So we needed a higher close, and it's looking really miserable right now, and that means altcoins are going to zero. I think I'm not quite sure. I'm not confident about this diamond, to be honest with you, Ronnie. Just FYI. I'm not crazy confident about it. I think it would have been good if it happened earlier, and we just went down and it just forms a diamond here. But I think the bullish CVD, the bullish absorption across the whole market, caused this to be higher lows. Like it's almost like it, I don't know, something kind of messed it up. I'm not confident about this diamond. I'm not confident about longing here, to be honest with you. I'm not confident. I'm not confident. This is gone. It's fucked. Bitcoin's fucked. I might just go to bed. Just fuck it. Just set my shorts to break even and just wake up tomorrow in the aftermath. Fucking hell, look at this. Solana. I should have shorted more. I should have shorted everything. I'm just gonna have to wait for every pullback and add to my shorts now, all the way to zero. I'm just gonna scale in to my shorts just very gently. Every time we get a little pullback, I'm just gonna add a little bit. Just keep on adding to my short every time there's a little pullback. Just trying to scale, just to trying to increase the size, just in case we do start seeing downward movement. I don't think I'm gonna close my shorts anytime soon, to be honest with you, because I'm not crazy about this at the moment. Look, it's a sell-off. Look at that. There's no buying here. There's a little bit of buying there. A little bit. And shorts closing. Look at that shorts closing. We get a little bit of bearish CBD here. That would be confirmation. We're not getting it quite yet. Once you get that, I think then just start shorting like crazy. Don't even worry. I think maybe it's because the market, because we're above the value area high here. That's why we're not getting that kind of short. Maybe we go up to test this previous day high first. It's possible we go up for a little test. Let's have a look at E now. I'm not crazy about this diamond now. Okay, I think we should have come down. Usually the way they play out is this goes down and then it comes up, it goes down, you know what I mean, and then you get a breakout. But this kind of price action like this, it was a good short, huh? So it was right to short, but I'm not necessarily feeling up. John Mackay, 70k ish coming, huh? That's a capitulation. It should be a mirror. Yeah, it should be more of a fill. It should be a this is not right. It doesn't look right. So it was a good short, huh? It was a really good short. Well done. Good spot. And the short was on the basis of a diamond, and so you called that really nicely, and I'm glad you egged me on. But yeah, it should be more of an even fill. This should have really come down, gone up. Then we could have done that. Yeah. And you would have seen a really nice breakout to the upside. It would have been beautiful. But this is not really, I'm not feeling it. So I'm not looking to kind of really long the lows aggressively. Yeah. To be honest with you. And I'm definitely not looking to close my shorts anytime soon, because I'm just looking at this. Look, we've just gone down. It's not, I don't know. This is bearish. It's really bearish. you'll get some value go back into ETH and then as Bitcoin drops, but I think what we need to see here is bearish divergence, and that's really important. It's keeping me awake, huh? I'm kind of worried. Have a look at that. I think the minute you lose range var, you're going to start seeing these drop a little bit. And right now, what you're getting, the reason why it's coming back up, is because ETH BTC, look, just got a little swing failure. See that little swing failure of the previous pivot low. Yeah. So naturally, this will come up. It's just the way the price moves, but it'll come up a little bit and it will just go back down again because you've got some really bearish kind of look. This whole thing is bearish. And look at that. This whole thing is bearish. Close lower, down. This is like nothing. This is like a nothing burger. This will probably just come as far as it can, and then we're basically about to see a capitulation on ETH, I think. That's what I kind of am sensing right now. I mean, we're above the range value area high, so that should I just don't see it. I don't know. Unless it's some kind of trap, I don't see it. The close is really pertinent, but at the moment it's kind of correcting. It's not coming down fast enough. I mean, if crypto is about to, if you really think that 70k is just coming, then you should sell, because nothing is going to survive 70k ish, or you should short. But I mean, have a look at it. Have a look at it for you. So. Swell, yeah. No spell. So. Yeah, so that basically that candle gives you a chance to get out. Basically, it's giving you a real nice opportunity to get out. You've got a bullish engulfing, but you've followed by a red candle, so you're definitely going down here to test the lows. You've got a really nice chance to get out now if you're in it. Yeah, because you followed a bullish engulfing with a red doji, so this is now going to go all the way down there to test the bottom of that bullish engulfing candle. That's where the price is going right now. Okay, so if you're in it, this is looking pretty miserable. Huh? Look at that, 12 hours. Look how droopy that looks. It's pretty droopy. Doesn't look strong. Look at that. These two candles, they're reversals. You're getting a little chance to get out here, in my opinion, if you're in it. It's kind of lagged. It hasn't really followed the market correctly, the way the others have kind of preempted the market. This was maybe because it was, I mean, I think what you've got, what you're experiencing here is a lot of FOMO, which has been pushing the price up while everything has been dropping. And so therefore there's a bit of lag here because people are still like extremely bullish, because they think that Bitcoin's about to go to the moon or whatever. And but that's not the kind of candle you would expect if this wanted to go up. If it wanted to go up, you'd expect a green candle here, a green daily candle. So buying pressure, yeah. And I'm not saying that someone can't just right now market buy and take the price up, because that's always possible, yeah, but it's not probable. It's again, it's the balance of probabilities. Of course, a whale can just come here and market buy, yeah, and it'll be sold into, and it'll look even more bearish, and you'll be like, ah, shit, why didn't I hold? Well, you don't know if that's going to happen or not. But if nothing happens, it's going down. If no one does that, if no one behaves erratically, it's going down. Like the market wants it to go down. That's my point. Okay, so, and you've had a really bullish week last week. This week we've gone up, we've taken the liquidity from the all-time high. We're now trading underneath the all-time high. That's like a swing failure. So that's your exit. If you're worried that it's going to go up, just put a stop loss right above there, yeah. So if it does go up, you'll lose 18% of your potential value, but you'll catch the move to the upside if that's what you're worried about. So you're risking 18% effectively of potential upside gain, compared to, in this circumstance, at least to here, 42% loss in value. You know, that's kind of how you weigh it up. It's a really big stop loss, but that's what you're contemplating, because you've just taken the all-time high. You've got a really good chance to exit here, I think. And then also in terms of Elliott waves, which is quite interesting. Let's just have a look at these waves. I mean, you have to go all the way back, really, wouldn't you? I'm not going to do that right now, because there's obviously some impulsive price action here. Let's just focus on this move. Yeah, I'm not going to go back in time to try and figure out how many waves or whatever. It's going to take too long. But here you can actually see for yourself. 1, 2. There might be another wave in store. It could be like this. There might be, yeah. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there might be one more in store, or there's clearly a wave there. It's a tricky one, because is the free finished? Maybe, yeah, maybe it's finished. There might be one more, but just because of the momentum is quite strong to the upside. Yeah, could that take you higher? Of course it could, but it could also be a final attempt at giving people an exit. That last wave, that last latecomers doom, it will look like a head and shoulders pattern type thing here. So it looks like there might be one wave. Technically, it would be, you can't come underneath there. So if you hadn't had the wave before you come back to there, then you could probably try and long there for a final blip. But that's your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's your wave 3 complete. So the next part is corrective, isn't it? So that should give you confidence to exit, because there's no 7 waves here. That's my point. Does it make sense? There's no 7 waves. 5 waves. 3 impulsive, 2 corrective. These are the impulsive waves. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Oh shit! My undo button's not working. Trading view. Do I play chess? No, I can play chess, but I don't really play. I play backgammon though. I like backgammon. Chess takes too long though. But then again, I spend a long time streaming, so maybe I should play chess. I was never good at chess, so I don't know why. I just don't like getting beaten. It seems like everyone beats me at chess. Let me try and figure out these fib extensions for you while I'm here. Yeah, look at that. You've on this first wave, just to give you a little bit of confidence in this exit strategy. In that first wave, I'm basically suggesting that it ended here, not here. Yeah, so I'm taking it just because I'm counting the impulsiveness. See, look, impulse, maybe another impulse, correction, impulse, like 5. I'm counting 5 waves. That's your first wave. So you're doing to 0 to the correction complete, somewhere down here. I don't know exactly where, but somewhere down here. You see the 1.618. So that's an extended mover, 1.618. It's kind of roughly where it should be, you know, where the price is extended to the right. But you should be happy with that, you know, getting to the 1.618. Anything more than that is just pure greed, because that's already extended, I think. But I mean, not financially, guys. I don't tell you to sell. You should do what you feel. You're already in that mind anyway, so I don't think I told you to do that. It's always good to sell. If in doubt, sell half, and then if it goes down, keep on selling. That's a better play if you're not sure. Or just don't touch it, and just, if you don't care. It's a lot easier to sell because you're at the high. Really easy to sell. Should not be difficult. It's a lot harder to sell when you're at the lows. Yeah, so just be grateful. I'm going to just keep on adding to my shorts now. I've decided I'm just seeing continued weakness, but I have to wait for. Oh look, this is interesting. Yeah, man, no worries. I mean, I hope it helps, but I mean, at the end of the day, you have to make the decisions for yourself. But I think you already knew, which is why you asked. Look at this. We've had the long close. See when longs close, that's not bullish. When longs close, that means people aren't expecting higher, does it? On Bitcoin, longs have closed. A big long. This is a big longer. 1.2 million close, so that means they're not expecting higher anymore, and you've just taken out these lows. So any bullish divergence in this range has been invalidated, because the bullish divergence is only valid if the price keeps a higher low. Because this long has pushed it and put in a lower low, that means this bullish divergence is leading. It's not, it means it was correct. And actually you can see here, so I just want to show you so you can see, it's good education. You see here this the CV, the CVD is going down, the OI is going up, the price is going down. This price action from up here all the way down is shorts. The whole thing was shorted. So definitely a good idea to short. Definitely a good idea to short Bitcoin. I don't know how the altcoins are going to react to this, to be honest with you, because I can see there's some are bouncing, but I'm just going to kind of scale into my short gently, and then if I see some bearish divergence, I'll start going heavy, because I'm not seeing bearish divergence yet. And if I start seeing that I'll go. Usually in the circumstance like this, whatever happens, usually you get a test of daily open, or and we haven't had that yet, but we're getting a lot of shorts coming in here, which should give people the confidence to make decisions about what they want to do next. We have to see what happens next. ETH BTC is struggling, so ETH is basically struggling. Solana, interestingly enough, has bounced. So you know, it's interesting. Sometimes altcoins can behave differently when Bitcoin drops. Maybe people sense weakness in Bitcoin and they might actually. So that's the other thing, John. Again, not financial advice, but sometimes when Bitcoin capitulates or starts to look weak, the liquidity can flow into altcoins. Yeah, especially if altcoins are strong or weak. So when it comes to like this is the thing when you were talking about swell. It was swell, wasn't it? Yeah. If someone decides to just chuck in a crazy amount of value into swell because they see that Bitcoin is dropping, is it swell? No. What was it called again? So, spell. I can't predict. Like, there's no way to predict that. Yeah. I can't predict that. All right. I just think if there is no interference, if no one did something crazy, then it's a good place to sell. Okay, that's sort of take profit at the very least. But if someone decides, because Bitcoin is pulled back, and someone decides, oh fuck, I'm just going to go crazy into this and just take it higher and higher because that's the bull market, I can't predict that. I think it's more likely than not then it would be sold into, especially if Bitcoin is going down. But you just can't preempt the madness of the market. Like, who knew that the Trump token was going to go to such a high price in 2 days? It's just madness, isn't it? No one can't predict that. I think whatever happens though in this token, you're looking for an ABC correction. So at the very least, wait for that. Yeah, because that's more like that's the next scenario. So you've had your wave one. Probably to there actually. So I'm just kind of try and do this a little bit more detailed. ABC 25, yeah, that's fine. 85. So just like that. There to there, that's your wave one. ABC down to there, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's your 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something like that. Complete your one. So now what you'd want to do, if that was your initial one here, let me just check that ratio. Got up to the 1.414. The 618 was relevant. Let's see, 618. If this is looking like a head and shoulders pattern, so if you get a breakdown here, then you're probably going all the way down to here, back to that level for a bounce, which would end this move. Yeah, but you're looking for an ABC now, so whatever happens, this should be an ABC. You've had your A, this is your B, there's going to be a C, that'll be your first move, like that. Then probably something like that, and then probably continuation. It'll be, because it's a head and shoulders pattern, there'll be, if once the neckline breaks, it will sell off quite aggressively, and your target will probably be somewhere down here. Probably that's what I'm kind of envisioning in this kind of sell-off. If you get a neckline break down here, yeah, I can't predict it, but just the reason why you get these kind of sell-offs is because the price, it came up quite quickly. People are looking for higher prices, and when it doesn't come, the markets sell. They don't hesitate. So before, and then you just have to wait for ABC all the way down to where the price finds support. It might not find support there, to be honest with you, because if the sell-off is aggressive, then you'll get a little blip, but then it will just get a continuation. It just depends on the rest of the market. So look at this. Solana's Sui getting a little bit of a pullback. What's Bitcoin doing? There you go, look. Wow, that's interesting. So a little short squeeze on Bitcoin. No bearish divergence. It's gone up to test daily open, so I thought that was possible. It's interesting because that, there, see that's a short closing. So a short's just closed, big short's just closed. Yeah, minus 2.7 million. So these are shorts entering now, huh? No bearish divergence. But I will I will add to my short. I've got my invalidation. I'm happy with my invalidation, and I just add a little bit more daily open. Some shorts are entering here now, but I can't see any bearish CVD yet. So that would make me really bearish, but I'm not seeing that yet. So here you see that's not strong when you see the price go up because a short closed. That's not like a long opening, it's just a short closing. Why did the short close? They probably took profit. Probably it was low enough for them. They probably shorted quite high and it moved enough to take profit, and so they just market short close. It doesn't mean that this is going up. It just means that it was quite illiquid and there was no orders to fill it. Do longs enter? That's the only way to keep this price going up, is for longs to enter, because if shorts can start to enter, which I can see there's some shorts entering now, then the price is just going to go down. So we have to see what happens. But at the moment it's above the VWAP. So while it's above the VWAP, shorts may not, they may hesitate. The minute you lose the VWAP, then you're going to start, people shorts going to start shorting again. So generally speaking, you don't usually short above the VWAP unless you're at the highs. It's kind of how it works. But here you can see this is short. These are shorts. You have to see this, and you can tell what's happening. Shorts are scaling in. They're not like, someone isn't just doing a crazy market short. They're just kind of slowly shorting, just bit by bit, building a short in validation somewhere at the highs. Don't know what's going to happen, to be honest with you. Can't tell. But this bullish CVD was invalidated on this range because we put in a lower low. So I'm not now thinking, oh my god, there's bullish CVD anymore. And look at that. That's a long closing. Is it a long closing? That's a short entering. Huh? That's a big short entering. It's a market short. I'm going to short now. Just to get shorting. That's some long. That is actually longs entering. Yeah, that's interesting. Look at that. Longs entering. Longs entering. This is market longs. They're probably trying to stop that short out and take a short themselves, to be honest with you. Like a liquidation. But I'm not seeing any bearish CBD. So, all right, good night, Ronnie. See you, mate. Can't tell. The range value. Yeah. ABC, ABC, A, B, C. We have to see how this plays out. ABC. It's never that easy, huh? It never just goes down. If it was that easy, then everyone would be rich. That's the only bullish circumstance here if the price consolidates here and doesn't go down. Yeah, that's the only way that this could become bullish in the context of what I was talking about. I always thought it was possible that we go up and say we're going to go up, and it's always possible that we go up, take the liquidity from that high, for a swing failure, for a swing failure of that high there, and then if it wants to go down, and then you go down. Okay, I think that's possible in this circumstance. Maybe that's what I'm expecting as well, or it could put in a lower high right to there. We don't know what's going to happen. Yeah, it's hard to know exactly what's going to happen. I think that candle is just generally speaking very bearish because we closed lower, and I think probably like that's the area find resistance like somewhere around 104,300. That's kind of probably where it's heading. 104. And then so the point of control here is, oh, it's just point of control's just dropped to the lower part. We're in it now, right? Point of control. But if it wants to, it can go all the way up to the top. Don't know if the volume is that much right now, to be honest with you. So that was the reason why we weren't seeing bearish CVD, because it was just waiting for the price to go up. Once you start seeing bearish CVD, then that's the signal to really short. Yeah, let's see what happens. Look at that. This is like a liquidation runner. Early shorts get liquidated, and then we'll see. Big short will enter. That's what I'm kind of imagining, but let's see. Low volume, huh? Look at the volume. It's very low volume. Look, decreasing volume, increasing prices. It's just a low volume liquidation run, stop run, effectively. That's what it looks like. And they'll get as far as they can until they start hitting some real liquidity, because it's quite liquid, and that's what happens. You can just kind of push the price around a little bit when it's quite liquid. But I'm not seeing bearish CVD, so they haven't hit liquidity. They have got high enough to hit liquidity. Once they take profit, you'll see what the liquidity is like, because you get like a big drop in the candle price. I'm trying to stop out those early shorts. Maybe they're going to take out that high, the previous day high. That's the aim, isn't it? That's the aim, to take out that previous day high, and then take profit and then short themselves. It's coming to big resistance soon. it might just get a lower high, to be honest with you, and get stopped there. The golden pocket and the point of control here, this local range, which is in the highs, which is also quite bearish. So let's see if we take out that pivot. Didn't quite hit the target. Is it? Long. Low volume rise, look, very low volume at 24k, 20k, extremely low volume rise. Look, it's pretty bearish, this rise. Look. Probably sell the end of the hour. That's what I'm imagining. It'll be at the right place to short as well, almost into the point of control and golden pocket. If it could get up to here, it would be perfect. Up to here, that'd be a really good place. But they got like 1 minute left, so I don't know. Take a look. It's almost, they're almost out of steam, to be honest with you. The volume is low. It looks miserable. Almost out of steam. Let's see. our candle finished. Okay. So you've closed into the wick. It's not a bullish close. Oh, I didn't see that green candle. Let's have a look at Eve. Oh, the point of control has moved. That's an interesting development. Shorts are closing here. Some shorts are closing. Well, that's interesting. You've created a single print and you've got a buying tail at the lows. Target is 10, 104, 200. It's the target. Let's see if a big short enters at that level. 104, 200. That's what you're looking for. For 200 down. Some shorts have just entered here. More shorts. But, well, the market shorts, so they're not. They mean business. Well, it wasn't going to be easy. It wasn't going to come down easily. If it wants to come down, it wasn't going to be easy. Never is. It's never easy. It never really does what you want. But it is finding support here. So it's a tricky one because it always looks bullish before it becomes extremely bearish. Like, you shouldn't buy when it's really bullish, when it feels bullish. You should actually be looking to sell when it feels bullish, when it feels like it wants to go up. You do nothing, or you start looking to sell. Yeah. So right now I'm looking at it, I feel like it wants to go up, so I'm actually saying to myself, definitely don't buy. But I would look at, but I can see signs which makes me think it could be up, because you're finding support here, but it's quite low volume at the end of at the beginning of early hours after daily candle close. So really the move is going to happen tomorrow in New York, because right now what's happening is that the price is finding support here. So but I can see, I showed you in the order flow that shorts have entered. There are shorts in this price action, but at the moment I can't see any. They're not shorting now. They were shorting earlier, but not now. There's like one here, you can see, because the price goes down, it's like a market short. But really what you want to see is bullish, bearish divergence for down, and for up you want to see bullish divergence. It means the shorts are being absorbed if it wants to go up. If we start seeing bullish absorption here, I would say that's quite bullish, but it still requires shorts to close to push the price up. Here you see these are long is coming in. Shorts are closing. It's quite a big long now. A little bit of bullish absorption. There's someone definitely, we're at 104. I don't know, 10400, 104,000. 104. Is that the Alright, so now slightly higher, 104 200, 104 200. Say that's the target. 104,200. That's a big short. Look at that. That's a millionaire. A million. Or 995,000. Look, it's a big short just entered. Just market short. No hesitation here. Wow. Why did they short? Interesting. I don't know. Maybe they probably sense weakness in the price action. Some short, not big ones, but some shorts. Oh, some longs coming in. That's like, it's quite a big long though. 500k increased in open interest. No bearish CBD. Oh, saw a little bit of an absorption there. That's a short closed. Probably the same one actually. Looking at it, because it's a drop in open interest minus 453,000. The same one, probably this one. Oh no, probably not. No. Short just closed there. We're not at our level yet. It's slightly higher. It's going to be the first liquidity level here. Oh yeah, that's your first selling tail. Short just closed. Look, that's selling tail. I've seen that. Because it's hit liquidity now. Now we've hit liquidity. The short just closed. And another short just entered. 230,000. Wow. And big long entered there. No. Short close. Oh, that's your first. There's a bit of absorption now. Short just closed. A bit of an absorption there. None of these longs have taken profit, so that's quite interesting. I haven't seen big profit takes. Just waiting for that to happen. Some more shorts. Some more shorts coming in now. Some longs closing. Wow, it's dead. Nothing going on. Nothing, no longs, no shorts, nothing. Some small longs closing. That's about it. Some short centering. Wow, market long. Twist that. There's some shorts closing, some short center. So there's a bit of shorting going on at this these levels. Right? It's not just plain sailing. about to take the liquidity from the previous high. What is it? $329. $329. Oh, it's gone now. 329 is gone. It's higher now. $4,777 is the previous day high. So shorts closing. Oh no, shorts closing. Quite a lot, huh? There was a good amount of shorts closing. Oh fuck, Sui's pumping like there's no tomorrow. That's good, huh? But I'm still in my short. Gonna get stopped out. That's a big short. Oh fuck, that's a huge short. Wow. Ah, that's a big short. Look at that big short. No messing there. 5.9 million. Increasing open interest. Alright, I'm going to go to bed. Yeah, there's a big short just entered. Look at that. That's a big one, huh? So I shorted. Yes, I shorted. Just in case, protect oneself. Let's see what happens. didn't I? Until tomorrow. See ya.